Boom. Alright, how are you guys doing today? My name is Ben, and today we'll be doing Chenyu's Blessing of Sunken Jade. Now, why we're on a YouTube video is because the trigger requirement back in the day was just entering Chenyu Vale in general. I'm pretty sure I tried entering it from over here, and it started the quest anyway. Or I could have used the teleport point here, and yeah, unknowingly started it. But we'll be going through the first few minutes in the video, and then going on over to Genshin and playing through. So, shout out to the Frost Pet for the video. Let's check it out. As usual, I will voice it, so don't be worried about that. And I also have an optional thing on the wiki to check out. There we go.
Eek, what's happening?
Hello, Lady Adeptus. So yeah, you get stuck into an interesting domain, and have to go from there. Oh boy.
Welcome. One's name is Fujin, the local Adeptus, and this is the tiny little teapot realm one calls home for now. Huh?
Oh my gosh.
Huh, we were still in the mountains just now. How did we suddenly end up? One invited you to come as guests, yet failed to sufficiently explain beforehand. Such behavior was careless, and one begs for your forgiveness.
Definitely an Adeptus. The one speech.
Paimon's just not sure this counts as an invitation, that's all. So, do you just swoosh all visitors to Chenyu Vale in here like this?
Okay, this... Sorry. Obviously, I did not proof watch this video. Still shout out to you, the Frost Pet, but you are skipping over the dialogue too much. Let's go with Noxus Gaming. So shout out to Noxus Gaming. Let's actually be able to chill for a second. Okay, we skipped a little bit ahead. There we go. Switch all visitors. Well, actually, waiting for the dialogue to play before hitting an option. That's quite a concept, chat.
Of course not. Many come and go from Chenyu Vale, but it was only in light of your incredible compatibility with the local spirit of Ains that I chose to invite the two of you, Traveler and Paimon. You know us? You know us? Your names were carried here by the fish that swim. I have long anticipated your visit. It is a pity that is now not quite convenient, else I would have invited you to a tea-tasting banquet. Speaking of which, I am quite sorry, but I have a request to make of you.
Please speak. We're just passing through. Ah, please speak.
Thank you. I presume the two of you have heard of the tea village of Chenyu Vale, Chaoying Village. This land has been famous for its cool, fragrant waters since ancient times. The people are of gentle character, and the pristine pebbles in its streams are exquisite
I hear a butt incoming.
Precisely. The waters and soil of Chenyu Vale have begun to change recently, as has the scent of the tea.
Have to go back a little bit.
Scent of its tea. Xiaoying village will inevitably decline should this persist. One hopes that you two can resolve the disharmony of the soil and water on one's behalf. The water veins are spread across the mountains, but my power is no longer sufficient, nor is the present a good time for me to move about. Thus I must rely on your kindness and aid.
We aren't exactly experts when it comes to dealing with soil and water. Is there a problem that Traveler can just solve by resorting to gratuitous violence?
Hey, Paimon, even though that's how we resolve most of our problems, that's not how we resolve all of them.
Just as I heard, you are quite direct, but fret not. You are clever by nature. I trust that you shall get to the heart of any problems you might encounter.
Still not quite getting it. Yep, I get it. No worries. Yeah, we get it. We understand. No worries, of course. Yeah. Can definitely do it. There we go.
Well then, allow me to share some of the adeptal energy dwelling in the mortal world with you, Traveler, to aid you in traversing the landscape and piercing the fog.
So that's the unique mechanic for Chenyu Vale.
Oh right, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Fujin.
Eh?
I mean, welcome to this place. That is to say, welcome to Chenyu Vale.
Thanks, though we really are just passing through. Nah, just use thanks. Though, if you ran into her by accident when you're just exploring Genshin, I could see why that second option would be more applicable.
What do you mean, welcome? This was clearly a kidnapping.
True. It was without our consent or choice.
I'm really sorry, but I was quite looking forward to meeting you face to face.
Oh no. No, you're doing so good, Noxus.
Face to face. I was rather hoping you two would be magnanimous enough to forgive the impropriety. Yes, now that you have been indwelt with my...
Holy. Noxus, all my compliments, please. Don't throw them to the wayside.
Indwelt with my adeptal energy. Traveler, things will become much more convenient.
Indwelt, and then in not long, of course, we have indwelling. Interesting to see that used beforehand. Because this was during Fontaine that Chenyu was released.
Now, please try the wonders of Zen energy for yourself.
So, the tutorial for, the abilities for Chenyu Vale. Golden Carp's Leap. You may glimpse wondrous pearls of water scattered in the wilds of Chenyu Vale that have absorbed errant adeptal energy and now float. Use the adeptal energy granted by Fujin to briefly transform into a golden carp fish and enter them. Once you're inside the pearls of water, you can go anywhere you please. You can hold the jump button to leap vertically. This way you can cross over the mountains and forest with ease, just like the golden carp fish in Legends of Yore. Is she the golden carp fish? Gifting us with her power. Oh, and then did not do the optional. So that's where I come in. Talk to Fujin again. Optional. Paimon.
By the way, Paimon's not sure if this is an appropriate thing to say, but your aura seems a bit different from that of the other adepti.
Sorry.
But your aura seems a bit different from that of the other adepti we've met somehow.
My friends have said similar things before, but surely it's only natural that each individual Adeptus has an aura of their own.
Your friends? Huh. Oh, they must also be formidable adepti like Moon Carver or Mountain Shaper.
So yeah, Paimon, Fujin, Paimon. Back to Fujin. ... Then Fujin again.
Yes, that's exactly how it is. It's just that those two friends are probably busy taking care of their own affairs right now. That is why one must leave this business of nursing the water and soil to the two of you instead.
Is it really? She just covering up? Who are your friends you're talking about?
Still not sure what exactly it is we're meant to do, but we'll go take a look anyway.
Then using the ability for the first time.
I forgot something important. If you see a golden... Can you hear me?
Golden trout? Golden carp? She's golden carp, right? Players then teleported. Then we'll do the brief cutscene afterwards, and then we'll head on and do it in game. Ah yes, time to change the wind glider.
Paimon doesn't think we'll get far investigating the water and soil here. Let's head to Xiaoying village first, shall we? If we have time on the road, we can try the power of the Adeptus fusion.
And that's where it ends there. Since we were in Leeway, we don't need to worry about Nahida or using any of her abilities. Again, shout out to Noxus for providing the footage there, because, like I said, it was a very long time ago when I started it, and it happened off stream, and I did not record it or did not stream it, probably because it was late at night. I was just trying to unlock the region. But so right, let's switch over to Genshin now, so you guys will see Garf for a tiny bit. And now should be over to Genshin for you guys. So let me just close that window and let's get into it. And yes, do have both the kitty cats again. Jack is in the background, and Rio wanted my lap. So figured, hey, I'll spend a few hours with them, get them settled down for the night, and do a world quest to continue catching up on major world quests. And I definitely think we'll be able to catch up before NodKrai ends. Yeah, let's check the quest description and then continue onward. Also, man, this Stygian, not as limiting, but also still pretty limiting. Ooh, yeah, Stygian has definitely been a bit rough. The only one I think I could have fully cleared, or cleared on Fearless, at least. Definitely not Dire. Would have been the very first Stygian, but after that, it's like, I have not been getting the shield units, so I've been behind. I mean, even the first one, I didn't get the shield units. No Scoffier, no Skirk, no Rulani. Wishing a lot for the Notlon cast, or at least Notlon DPSs. Qiaoying of the Sacred Mountain. Go to Qiaoying village. On first arriving at Chenyu Vale, you are asked by the Adeptus Fujin to help investigate imbalances in the local water and soil. So, let's go do that. How'd it fare there, dude? Sure everything looks good for you guys? It should. Though, I think YouTube's being a bit weird. Yeah, YouTube's just having a weird, like, issue with video brightness right now on the mobile app.
On the app.
Okay, let's run on over. It's always good to go back to these regions. That's one thing about catching up that I do appreciate, is the ability to go back and enjoy the music, the atmosphere of regions that, you know, it's been a while since we've been there, since we've hung out. Making sure I do not miss anything optional, just in case. Now, can continue onward. Oh, youngsters, over here, over here. Oh, finally you're here. Oh, kitty cat on the rooftop. Oh, it's a little bit like Rio.
Is something the matter?
Oh, are you, young master? Are you the son of the Feiyun Commerce Guild's manager? Nope, sorry. Though we do know, Shincho, if me contact the Commerce Guild at all. Feiyun Commerce Guild.
Nope. We're here to investigate. I am but a humble servant. The one beside me is in fact the real...
Oh my, so you aren't the Commerce Guild's young master? Oh, my apologies. I was considering only your wondrously fashionable attire and your flying companion. Your conduct, too, was so unlike ours that I assumed that you must have come from Leeway Harbor to discuss matters with us. Lu, I am surnamed, and all in the village call me Grandpa Lu. Apologize I must. Recent years have not been kind. I have not even the tea to treat you to as guests. The Adepti will certainly not be satisfied with the tea ceremony this year.
Grandpa Lou, the stuff right by you, aren't those tea leaves?
But Fujin did say there was an issue, right? The quality is far too lacking. How could I possibly serve such things to my guests? Speaking honestly, we are waiting for someone from the Feiyun Commerce Guild, for we must discuss with them the tea leaf problem. They are our biggest customers after all. The crux of the matter is that this batch of tea is simply unsatisfactory, whether it be in terms of taste or quantity. This is an open secret among tea merchants. Hold low, the village chief has also decided that no tea may be sold until the quality problem is solved. I have heard tell that the young master of the Commerce Guild is exceptionally smart and skilled. If he has caught wind that this year's tea harvest was lacking in both quality and quantity, I thought he would come in person, or if not, send someone here. So here I wait. Yeah, I do think he's talking about Shincho, though. His capabilities. But he's, not slacking off. Getting away from work. Anyway, the problem with the tea leaves, I believe it lies with the soil. Though, to be fair, he's slacking off work to read. I support that. Avid reader myself, chat. I love reading.
A problem with the soil?
Indeed. I've lived here my whole life, and worked with tea since I was but a wee lad, and I can notice problems that others may miss. As I see it, and may Adeptus Fujin bless us, there must be an imbalance in our soil and water. Well, that's how. Now we have someone else backing up her claim of being an Adeptus and her name.
Adeptus Fujin?
Oh, so you've also heard the tale. That's quite rare, even among locals. Few remember. Many, many years ago, Qiaoying village was nothing but a barren hill. Terrifying demons dwelt there. It was all thanks to Adeptus Fujin that the demons were defeated, and tea leaves were planted, and tea trees were planted, allowing our ancestors to come live here. Just another tale of the Adeptus helping out the people, the humans of Leeway. But if it's really a problem with the water and soil, then I don't know what we can do about it. Actually, that's exactly what we've been asked to come investigate. Yeah, I don't know what we can do about it either. Oh, so does that mean you believe me, young master? Yes, I believe you. Whether or not I believe you is irrelevant. Is that so? Then that makes things easy. Come, I'll bring the tea leaf samples, and let's go have a talk with old Lo.
Something wrong, Grandpa Lou?
Young master and young lady, if it isn't too much trouble, could you pretend you are from the Feiyun Commerce? Pretend? Pretend you are from the Feiyun Commerce Guild when we are meeting with old Lo. Village Chief Lo is a good person, but how to put this? He puts more trust in machines, cultivation techniques, fertilizers, and things like that. I mentioned an imbalance in the soil and water before, and we parted on bad terms. But if it was the young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild, not sure if I can play the part. Yeah, I guess I'll give it a try. So one's very much like modern techniques versus beliefs, legends, spirituality. Spiritual means science and technology.
Doesn't seem like a good plan to Paimon.
Yeah, don't worry. Even if he sees through it, it's nobody's idea but mine. None of the blame shall fall on you. Let's go. Like this old man. He's a go-getter. He's immediately like, oh, someone's here. You can help with the problem? Hello, kitty. Yeah, I wish I could head pat you. Yeah. Silly boy. Just have to head pat the cat on my lap. Rio. Said this before. Sorry. I started the stream later than I would have liked. Here, here's what I'll do. I'll put optional in, so then I'll be able to see. Okay, we did the only optional thing. Well, I read the only optional thing earlier. So, it's good. Don't have to worry about it for the rest of this section of the quest. Okay. Oh, come on, Genshin. No. Uh-oh. Okay. Whew. That freeze got a little scary there. It's happened once or twice in the past few weeks, and I've been like, oh boy, Sealy. Uncle Lau, this batch still isn't any good. They're not fragrant enough even when you dry them. They get so dry and brittle that you can't even put them in the roller. Even the ones that survive the secondary processes come out the other end a complete disaster. Are you sure it isn't a problem with the machine? Are you sure you haven't forgotten how to operate it? What a thing to say! How could we dare be so careless? How could we dare to be careless with you looking over our shoulders? How could you indeed? Yeah, it's Grandpa Lu. Jin, get back to work. And this respectable-looking young man is... Well, if we are cosplaying as Shincho... I'm the young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. I am but one who comes to the aid of the oppressed in their moment of need, a disciple of the wuwa. See, that's what Shincho would actually say. What the heck? And you even What? What the heck? And you even proclaim yourself a member of the wuwa clan?
This is the young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. He really likes reading wandering hero novels for fun, and, the landscape of Chenyu Vale is filled with a mysterious mystique. It must have gone to his head.
This is my servant. It will suffice to call her Mini Pie.
Okay, new nickname for Paimon?
Yes, that's it. Call me Mini Pie.
Poor Paimon.
Oh, in that case, welcome, welcome. A guest like you is a rare treat indeed. We have been quite reliant on the assistance of the Commerce Guild for many a year, but as for what's happened this year, I suspect you have already heard about it. What's wrong? You're looking pretty miserable. Did Jin mess up at work again? You old... mocking me again? My apologies, dear guests. Normally I would invite guests from afar to sample our new teas, but this year's batch... well, you know.
No tea. Are you seriously going to let me, the young master? No need to stand on ceremony, Chief Luau. We're here to help.
Yeah. Yeah. The young master is very concerned about the tea leaves, so there's no need to be so tied up with formalities, Chief Law.
Lu versus Lo. Yeah, I'm just going to say Lo.
Very well then. To tell the truth, this batch of tea leaves is no good either. They can't be dried, and I can't tell if they were bad when they were picked, or if it's a problem with the machine or a workshop. Huh? How is that difficult? Why not just use some of the older leaves you have in stock and see if the product you get from drying them is even any different? If the product is normal, then you'll know it isn't a problem with the machine. Seriously, I've told you before. Forget it. As we have important guests present, then we'll give your method a try. Jin, do we have any fresh tea leaves remaining from older batches?
There's some in the warehouses. What's up?
What's up? What's up? Oh, good one. We've been talking here for a good long while now, and you weren't listening to a single word, were you?
I mean, maybe he was focused on his work?
Go fetch some of the older batches and process it along with some of the newer stuff that Grandpa Lou brought using the machine. Don't you dare skip a single step. I'll be watching you.
After a bit, Jin brings back 2 batches of freshly dried tea. Yeah, Lol, definitely a hard ass.
How about this? I see our 2 guests are quite young. They might prefer snacks to tea tasting. Why not turn these 2 batches into tea cakes? The quality of each will be evident with a single taste. What do you think, Old Law? Agreed. We'll do just that. Jin, listen up. Take these 2 batches of tea leaves and make them into 2 different tea cakes. 1 cake from each batch. Don't you dare get even a single leaf mixed up.
Yes, sir, Uncle Lo. You want me to mix them all into 1 cake?
Oh no.
Oh, for I can't even.
You know what? Can't blame. Yeah. Can't blame his frustration with that one. Hey, Jack. Can you hear yourself cleaning up? How you doing, buddy?
Sorry for the long wait. We've both got tea cakes here. Let's try them one at a time, shall we? Well, how's the taste?
The first one tasted a bit strange, but the second one was delicious.
You're seriously going to let me, the young master, eat? I agree.
The tea cakes made from the tea we had in stock taste fine. All right, you win. So according to you, the tea processing machinery is fine. In other words, the problem is with the tea itself. This new batch of tea, it's just not as good as before. So the water and soil. But perhaps it's the cauldron that's the problem. It's old and in disrepair, which must have offended the Adeptus, causing the tea to deteriorate.
So even he has his spirituality to it, his beliefs, but again, it's more tied to the process than the base materials. So he wants to test that next.
No, it's the soil and the water. It's the elements that nourish the soil. Enough. Let's get that technician in charge of the tea cauldron in here first. It's that Fontanian, the one from the Fontaine Research Institute. Hot? What was it again? Name's such a pain to pronounce. Jin, go get her.
Name's hard to pronounce. Me struggling every patch with new names. Like, what? With Revir going Rache, and then it's like, oh, it's actually Rahir? Rahir? And it's like, oh boy, okay. Great. Messed that up for a whole patch. Yeah, chair's a little too close to the desk behind me.
Jin!
Run off again.
So where did that lazy loafer abscond to this time? That brainless nitwit. I was going to have him go to Yulong Wharf and search for our technician.
Nitwit. Again, loafer and nitwit. I love when Genshin uses words I just haven't heard in a bit. Because they're used by authors that I read, you know, more in my childhood and teens, who were older, used more Old English, or just, yeah, more dated phrases and sayings.
Would you specifically need someone from Fontaine to fix it? About Yulong Wharf. I'm an honorary senior researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute.
That is true. From our Fontaine Research Institute quest that we did, where we were helping out. Should we say that though? We are pretending to be from the Commerce Guild. But, no, that's a cool dialogue option though. I love when the quests connect together and into each other and you get extra options for doing different parts and exploring the world.
Oh, I never imagined the young master of the Faerun Commerce Guild to be so skilled. That makes it easy. Please, if you'd lend a hand.
Immediately able to convince him. Hell yeah.
It's just an honorary title. Honorary.
Paimon, don't ruin this. We're also an honorary knight of Mondstadt.
Ah, is that so? Well, it still speaks to the abilities of the young master. Even the honors of foreign nations are not beyond reach. So you see, honored guests, I'm really sorry, but I need to trouble you to go to Yulong Wharf and find our technician, Miss Otamoon Tanye. It's more likely than not she's found herself a show there that she can't tear her eyes off.
Otamoon Tanye. So that's how they're pronouncing it, because we'll see her name when we meet her in person.
How could you possibly dare to ask our guest to do such a thing? Oh, Lao, you misunderstand me. Our honored guest already has... Our honored guest already had business to attend to at Yulong Wharf, and it would just be passing along a message on their way. It's nothing, really. Is that so?
Is that so?
It would seem to be so.
I'm truly sorry. Then if you would, honored guests, old Lu, I'll leave it to you to accompany them.
Get a journey with Grams.
Thanks for your hard work. You scared old Lao so much he was jumping at his own shadow. You mentioned earlier that you're here to investigate the water and soil, right? Best you head over to Yulong Wharf then. It isn't far from the headwaters, and there are ruins left by the Adepti along the way, so if you're looking for clues, there's your best bet. As for passing a message to Otamoon Tanye, please lend a hand, would you? Give old Lao some peace of mind, so he doesn't worry himself to death.
Lao. Yeah, it might be more along Lao than Do. Just because I'm remembering the Xianzhou, Lao Fu. Lo Fu.
Again, I'm trying my best, chat. Even Mini Pie can handle things so trivial.
Hey, why are you still acting? The show's over. And what's with calling Paimon Mini Pie anyway? Anyway, just leave it to us. You can rest easy, Grandpa Lou.
Such great kids you are. Really great kids. Oh, right. I noticed that you two really enjoy the tea cake. Why don't I teach you the recipe? Next time you come buy some quality tea leaves, you'll be able to make some for yourselves. In any case, safe travels. Be careful on mountain paths, and mind you don't slip.
Ooh, got a recipe out of that. That's cool. We're still in the same step. Yep. Adrian.
This is the batch from yesterday. This is from the day before. This one goes out and this one... Whoa, greetings. Can I help you? What are you doing? How are things in the warehouse? Goodbye.
I assume that this is just general dialogue. You can get with him.
I'm checking the tea inventory. Uncle Lao, and Uncle Lu came over a few days ago and asked me to check the tea inventory. Said something about giving high quality HT to the merchants. Good HT. That's going to take a long time to find. Maybe Uncle Lao will criticize my choices even after I do. Sounds complicated. It seems like a lot of information to remember. Uncle Lao's getting on in years, so I have to remember more of this stuff. Can't make him do it every single time, you know? But I'm not the brightest spark. I forgot one thing when I'm trying to remember something else. Worse, I make more mistakes at work when I'm trying to memorize more information. Ugh, now I'm getting sleepy again.
Okay, well, we'll leave you to your work, Jin. They just want to check in there. But let's continue on our way. The golden carp.
Huh, a golden carp. Seems quite similar to the adeptal energy Adeptus granted us, don't you think?
Bujin, is this you? Your Adeptus form? Wasn't sure where the fresh poisson was going. And didn't realize it was physical. Ah! Some ruffians solved the puzzle. Well, let's first deal with some miscreants. Yeah, since they're all sitting in the water, I'm like, oh, this isn't too much trouble, just beat them up. Oh, come on. There we go. It's too short. Traveler needs a hype boost at some point. Don't worry, guys. We'll get a Traveler SP. Traveler will get a hype buff in the future. No, I doubt it. It would just be funny. Yeah, shallow waters. Very dangerous. At least we can swim, though. Some games you can. Hi, Fujin.
Traveler, Paimon, you two are indeed brilliant, as expected. Upon seeing my dissipated adeptal energy, you immediately understood the situation.
I do like her ethereal form with the dress and like how she gradually comes into reality more and more as it goes up.
Of course, we're super duper experienced adventurers. You know, still, why didn't you say anything sooner? You didn't just forget, did you?
Maybe.
About that, should not the path of the Adepti be full of challenges? This merely a test of your wisdom. Call me the Master Test Taker. It was you who brought us here.
Speaking of which, just what's the problem with the soil and water you mentioned before? Grandpa Lu was also sure that this was behind the deteriorating quality of the tea leaves.
Yes, you too have seen Xiaoying Village. Should the quality and quantity of tea leaves continue to decline, so will the village, till finally, in the years to come, it degenerates back into what it was millennia before, a desolate mountain forest.
Flubbed up there.
You sure this isn't hyperbole? You sure this isn't hyperbole?
Yeah, hyperbole. Yeah, another word. Haven't seen it in a little bit. At least I haven't had to say it.
You sure this isn't hyperbole? I understand what you mean.
That's kinda hard to wrap your brain around. Can bad tea really destroy Xiaoying Village?
It is true. The Lord of Geo would not stand idly by as disaster befell. Were the sky to collapse, the conqueror of demons and other adepti would do their utmost to support it. Should the waters under Yilong Wharf breach the dikes and flood, Liyue Harbor would aid the villagers.
Talking about Zhongli and Jiao. Xiao.
But without tea, this stretch of mountains would, or Qiaoying village rather, would lose its very reason to exist in human eyes.
That makes sense when you put it like that. Paimon understands.
So, are you two willing to help me correct the imbalance in the water and soil? What do you say? What do you say, Mini Pie? Very well. Yes, that's excellent. Ahem. Yes, that's excellent. Ahem. Your willingness is commendable, and one is quite grateful to you both. Now, back to business. When it comes to how to resolve the disharmony in the soil and water, one is indeed well aware of what to do.
Like I was saying with her design, I love how ethereal it is, rising from the earth, the water and bubble effects. Again, it's like she's condensing into being. It's fun.
First, you two must go up against the currents and seek the jade treasures thrown into the waters. In the end, we must perform the ancient rain jade rite once more, dispelling the miasma that has settled over the mountains and fields and into the rivers, and restoring the water veins and soil.
Okay, got it. But, just how we... just how do we do the ritual?
Thinking on it.
Adeptus Fujin, what's wrong?
Oh, nothing. As for the ritual, still a bit early for that. Well then, we'll see each other later.
And she's gone. According to her, we need to go against the current. That just means upstream, right? Hey, that's the same direction as Yilong Wharf. Let's go.
And onward in our journey. Ooh. Another? Oh, is that the beast? I think so. I think that is, oh, I'm forgetting the name. Yeah, Swanee. Because Ga Ming. With his little Swanee inspired buddy. Illuminated beast. Yeah, so the Swanee is watching us. What was this mail we got? Aw! For the anniversary rewards. Taking part fan creations. Yeah. That's only really been a recent thing. Because I've been making posts on the Hoyo Lab, you know, for the past, what would it be? Like 2-3 months? Past few months I've been doing that. Cinder. Paimon. Yeah. I've never gone the big rewards, but so far I've gone 200 primos out of it. So, might be able to get, you know, what, 100 a month extra from putting posts over there and hoping that people enjoy. I mean, again, that's not even directly from Hoyo, right? No sponsorships, no deals.
Well, and here we are, Yilong Wharf. And look over there, Fontanian.
But yeah, just little bits here and there. And honestly, I kind of see it as like making up for all those times where it's like, oh, I didn't do my daily that day, or I didn't quite finish up this event, stuff like that. It's like, yeah, it'll all balance out in the end with the stuff I have missed, with some of the little extras I'm getting here and there from being a content creator. Though again, not even officially partnered, I don't think. I'll have to check to see how that's going with like the creator program and all that stuff, because I applied a few months ago, but I don't know if they've taken a look at it. You know, I think they definitely scaled back what they were doing there. But yeah, I mean, technically for that like post I just did, anyone can do it as long as you do a video on YouTube or Twitter or a piece of art or anything like that, then you can just repost it onto HoYoLab and, you know, see what happens. And again, it's, hey, if people like it, and it's always only a chance of getting something great out of it. Usually, yeah, you'll get a little bit of Mora or a little bit of Primos, and that'll be it. But still, greatly appreciated. We'll never turn down Primos. Still have 2 P-Chat, so I will take every single one I can get. Now let's talk with, and see what her actual name is. They're having some trouble pronouncing it.
Though I don't understand it in the least, I still think it's amazing. Just watching her stand there singing, or sing while walking around, or sing while sitting, and then sing while she lifts her hand and slowly lets it fall, all the while ceaselessly singing.
Did you see a performance from Yunjin?
I really don't know just what kind of magical powers the old lady has.
So not Yunjin.
Babbling, chanting, singing, and reciting and crying. I haven't got a clue what she's saying, but it's amazing. Little Mal, can you understand?
Oh.
That's just how opera singing is. And weren't there fight scenes later? There's that old dude who could do 88 flips and tricks. Riveting stuff.
Kind of has the face paint, like the Swanee.
Yeah, it's great. It's just a shame that I don't understand a thing. A whole bunch of people fighting and jumping all over the place, all super flashy and such. One-on-one, several fighting each other, 5 or 6 taking turns. It's just almost addictive.
Hello, we're looking for a technician from Fontaine. Chef Lo and Grandpa Lou said, what name did they give us again?
Haute Moon Tanya.
Okay. I understand a little bit more of their difficulties. Which I think... Montaigne? What? Yeah, because it's... That second part, doesn't that mean mountain? What? Wait. Haute Montaigne? That might be it. Haute Mountain. Montagne, yeah. But yeah, I remember that coming around, how to pronounce mountain in French because of Siege, Rainbow Six Siege, right? Montaigne. Let's say Montaigne. So, Haute Montaigne.
Yep, sounds like Grandpa Lou sent you all right. Just call me Haute Montaigne. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute.
And if I'm butchering it, whoopsie daisy. Montagne.
I'm the young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild. I am but one who comes to the aid of the oppressed in their moment of need, a disciple of the wuwa.
Doing Shinsho's intro again.
What? I'll have you know that I'm an honorary senior researcher.
We can use that again.
Seriously? Is this really the moment to be comparing? Anyway, he's Traveler, and Paimon's Paimon. It was Grandpa Lou who sent us looking for you.
I really like that we have that option, though, after doing that quest just a few months ago. It's really fun.
So, you're colleagues from the Institute? Excellent. Looks like you guys couldn't stand that hopeless wreck of an organization either.
Mr. Traveler, Miss Paimon.
Hello. I'm Little Mal, a friend of Mountain's.
See? He gets it. Yeah, shortened to Mountain.
Yes, that's what my name means. Out Montaigne can be a bit hard to pronounce, so I asked Little Mal to just call me that.
Again, that's... At least I remembered the translation, if not the pronunciation quite correctly.
Really? Quite the interesting pair. How did you two meet?
It was quite fortuitous. Last year I went to the mountains in the south for a spell and got lost in the fog. A huge beast the size of a cow, Etienne Louis, was glaring at me, and I thought I was done for, but just then...
So that was the Swanee, which was just watching us.
A little kid suddenly shouted at me. I followed the sound through the mist and got out and was saved. Otherwise, I would have been eaten just like that. My family in Fontaine wouldn't even have been able to claim compensation on my account.
That's what you're worried about?
Hee hee. I know more about what goes on in the mountains than the grown-ups.
Do ya?
Is that so? You're amazing, little Mal.
Haute Montagne. Haute Montagne. Grandpa Lou and Chief Lau are looking for you. We're here about the tea cauldron in Chaoying village. All right, got it. I'll be there in a jiffy. All the shows here are just too good. I ended up watching several, one right after the other. Now my legs have fallen asleep, but I just can't understand a word. What sorts of stories are they telling? It's about how way back when, a huge carp, a monster from the mountains fought. You kill me, I kill you story. In the end, everyone dies.
Don't sound so enthusiastic there. Huge carp. Would that be Fujin? Fujin and the Swanee? Or... Well, I guess they wouldn't call... Yeah, they shouldn't call the Swanee a monster. So, Fujin in the past. Maybe having to fight something from the abyss? Or... We'll have to see. Or general mythological creature.
That's a pretty concise summary, but don't talk about killing and dying so much, little Mal. If you think about that kind of stuff too often, you might become the villain when you grow up. Since those in Chaoying village are waiting on me, it's time to go. See you all there. Let's go watch the shows here again when you're about to head back to Fontaine.
Let autoplay do its thing.
Okay, now that we solved the puzzle, we can get back to business. Little Mal, how about you?
What are you two going to do?
To be honest, we're not quite sure how to explain it. The water and soil in Chenyu Vale are kinda out of whack. We need to cure them for everything in Chenyu Vale to get better.
I like how Paimon's like, oh, who should we ask for advice now? Oh, this kid. Though he did say he knows more about what's going on in the mountains than the adults.
I get it, Miss Paimon is trying to say that we need to restore nature. I get it.
Hey, that's right. You're really amazing, little Mal. You got it right away.
Restoring nature, you say? Did someone talk to you about that? That's right. A friend who's always taking care of me told me she wants to restore nature too. If we restore nature, everything will get better, so I want to help too. She also told me about you two.
Oh, Fujin maybe? Chatting with Lil Mal. I wonder if this is then the Swanee taking on a human form.
Oh, so you've seen her too?
Huh? You mean my friend? Of course, silly Miss Paimon. How could we be friends if I'd never seen her?
Fair point. That makes things easier. Actually, we want to... Paimon remembers we need to find the jade treasures in the water and then do some rain jade right, but even though we've come upstream, we still haven't found any clues.
I know. Come with me. I'll show you where to look.
What? Is it really that easy?
Little Mal, your friend wants to restore nature, right? Yeah, she's told me a lot, such as stories from before Chaoying Village became Chaoying Village, how the tea trees came to be, and more. She said that things will get worse and worse in Chenyu Vale if the natural order isn't restored.
Oh, looks like we're on the same page then. Little Mal, you just said you knew where we could find leads, right?
Yeah, I don't know if it'll help, but when you mentioned jade treasures and rain jade and stuff, I just thought of it. Come with me.
Yep, let's go.
Yeah, see what's going on. And the second part begins. Yeah, that seems like we're on track then. About an hour? And I thought it would take 2 to 3 hours, so looking like 3 hours right now. Though the beginning took a little bit longer than it would have probably naturally in-game. Floating Jade, treasure of Chenyu. Follow Little Mao. Little Mao seems to have some information about how to help heal Chenyu Vale. Now let me check some optional stuff, see if there's anything to worry about right now. Nope, not yet. Let's head on over. See what he has to show us. Ooh, should grab. There we go.
Here, over here.
Okay.
Whoa, slow down. Whoa, slow down.
Watch your step. There's moss on the cliff. It's slippery.
You're the one who needs to be careful. Paimon can fly after all.
True. Indeed you can.
Here we are, cavern behind this waterfall. Try not to get soaked. Might catch a cold. It's blocked off.
How about you give that adeptal energy thing a try?
Also, hold on a second.
Rocks here seem a little loose.
Now this is what we call adventuring experience.
There we go. So that's what we were supposed to do anyway. Ah, cool.
Yeah, you're amazing, traveler.
Let me check if there was any extra dialogue real quick for that segment that I might have missed by doing it quickly. Ba-bum. There we go.
The rocks here seem a little loose. Be careful.
Paimon.
Since it's loose, let's break it apart. Maybe something good is hiding underneath.
Little Mao.
Huh? What kind of weird logic is that?
Yeah, Paimon's like, don't doubt us. We've broken tons of rocks in our time. Sorry, just did a dummy move. So, just making sure I'm back at the right spot so I can check optional objectives again. No time for doggy pattern, traveler. Let's head on inside. The domain. Ooh, underground area.
More water in here than before. Have to swim in.
Slowly starting to flood. Oh. Investigate.
What huge claw marks and paw prints. Some huge wild beast left them behind.
Yeah, huge, right?
Probably this one. Probably. Oh, did we grab that chest from before? Oh, hold on.
This is my secret base.
You still camp here? You're incredible, but you need to stay safe.
It's fine. My friend will protect me.
Ooh, maybe he's friend with the Swanee. So peaceful down here. A mural, painting, something similar.
This is it. It's the clue I wanted to show you before. Right here. This is it. This is the clue I wanted to show you before. Right here.
What on Tevat is that? It's so covered in moss that Paimon can't make heads or tails of it.
There wasn't any moss the last time I came here.
No need to worry, little Mao. It's so humid here that it's no wonder there's moss growing everywhere. There must be a way to clear it away.
What are we gonna do? Clean the mural. Ah.
The moss came loose.
Ooh.
Woohoo!
Reminding me of some of the old murals we've seen in Dragon's Spine and Inazuma, etc. Ooh, and I think I'm seeing the jade there that we need for the ceremony.
Look, traveler, look. It's a scene of ancient people attending a festival and performing a ritual. Pretty different from the festivals we have today, huh?
Although the grown-ups in the city and the village I'll say that the Lord of Geo was the first to arrive in Chenyu Vale. I've heard that the people in the picture actually got here even earlier than he did. People back then used to throw bits of magic jade into the river. They'd float along till they sank to the bottom. They saw it as a way to guarantee good weather, prevent the river from flooding, and ensure that the soil would be fertile.
And that probably hasn't been done in a long time, so we need to do it. Earlier than he did. Older than Zhongli, or at least older than Zhongli, getting to this area.
Based on what we previously discussed, I'm guessing that Chenyu Vale will only be fixed after we found some jade that was thrown into the river in ancient times. That makes sense, doesn't it?
Wow, you're so knowledgeable. Was your friend also the one who told you these stories?
You rule, little Mao. That's first-class guide material right there. These legends are fascinating. Yep, and everyone will be really blessed and live happily ever after, and all that. But I much prefer hearing her stories about ancient wars and battles. She told me that the warriors back then were all giants who were over 10 feet tall.
Crazy. I mean, really? I guess for real then. Beasts back in the day.
The warriors of Chenyu Vale were covered in tattoos. They had these massive jade axes that could chop a person in half in the blink of an eye. And the Millelith, led by none other than the Lord of Geo himself, were even tougher. They clad themselves in suits of armor that weighed over 1,000 pounds, fought with 100-pound spears. Apparently, everyone was at war back then, so much so that Bishui River turned crimson red.
I think we had heard about that before. Yeah, that would have been the Archon War, or something very similar, dealing with the aftermath. Dead god remains.
Later on, the mountains of the south became full of ghosts from that era. Even now, those who wander through the mountains might still be able to catch their singing on the wind.
Erg.
Yikes, scary stuff. Cover your ears, Mini Pie. I don't think these stories are meant for kids.
Who's Mini Pie? What Montagnais? Art Montagnais, right though. If you constantly think about this stuff, you'll turn into a villain when you're earlier.
Water, and then I'll redo the line.
Who's Mini Pie? Art Montagnais? Right though. If you constantly think about this stuff, you'll turn into a villain when you're older.
There's no way grown-ups would tell us these stories. They always say we're too young to hear them, that they'll turn us rotten, and stuff like that.
Yeah, just like evil video games, chat. They'll cause you to do all sorts of things. Obviously, that's not true.
But I'm old enough already. Hearing a story's not going to turn me into a monster. Besides, there aren't many adults still around who know these stories anyway. My friend hadn't told me. I wouldn't even have known the stories about this picture.
Okay, fine then. Guess we'll move on.
So, the grown-ups are right to say that those ancient people threw the jade into the river from somewhere high up. But where exactly? And where did all the jade float off to?
Well, it must have sunk to the bottom, right?
It's not that simple. If it was thrown in somewhere upriver, even if it sank to the bottom, it would still be pushed downriver by the current, let alone after so many years.
Is that somewhere? Looks like places to stand down there to activate. Or the turtle.
Besides, I've never heard talk of any ancient ritual before being found upriver. Chenyu Vale is a small place, after all. If there had been such rumors, everyone would already know about them.
Ancient ritual jade being found upriver.
You know so much. Your future scholar material for sure. Your future scholar material for sure.
But what if I don't want to be a scholar? They don't earn much, Mora. It sounds like no fun.
Depends on who you are, right? And if you're doing what you love, more doesn't matter as much.
then become a traveler, just like us. What could be more fun than adventuring around the world?
Seeing as we now know the side of the range, Jade, right? What should we do next?
Why don't we go somewhere higher up to take a look? Let's observe how the river flows.
If we want to see how the river flows, maybe it would be a good idea to try the tall watchtower over at Yulong Wharf. Yulong Wharf?
You're a clever one, Miss Paimon.
Of course.
Okay, let's head out. I want to take another look around.
Okay, let me know when you're ready.
I did want to quickly check. They are. Oh, darn it, we need... Can you move? Okay. Don't worry, chat. Let's see if this works. That would be really funny. Sorry, buddy, just trying to get you over. Oh, it does work! Oh, that's so much fun. I was like, but I'm not using Geo Traveler right now. Oh, I could have used Zhongli. Yes, that is true. Just need any Geo construct. Yeah, I just gotta remember doing these puzzles. It's disappeared. But yeah, should have just done that. But yeah, let's check with Mal, and then we'll continue onward.
Little Mal seems to have some information about how to help heal Chenyu well.
Shall we go?
I want to take another look around.
All right then.
Teleporting on over.
Oh, you're such a big baby, Jack.
Yeah, you guys can still kind of see Jack back there, but I'm definitely covering him up a bit, so I can move over here. Here, let me make sure you guys can see him. Obviously, I can't control where he'll move in the future, but now you can see his little face. Silly boy.
Go to the watchtower.
Look, from up here, you can clearly see how the water moves faster through these narrows, then slows down again as the river widens out. The Jade must have stopped there. We should find what we're looking for there.
Wow, you're such a real whiz, kid. Paimon's been wondering, though, what's that massive thing in the distance?
Massive structure of Jade.
That huge thing is the Jade Mouth, a legendary Jade ring that an Adeptus threw into the water. Oh, but the river curves around there, so the current should actually speed up.
But the river gradually gets wider there.
Yeah, so the rapid flow around the bend might have resulted in things being deposited along the convex bank where it widens. So there's actually a good chance that the Jade is at the bottom of the river somewhere around Jade Mouth. Of course, that's assuming that the course of the river hasn't been artificially altered. Not to mention, there's a fisherman's legend that goes something like, Jade shall rise from Sunken Mouth, or something like that. Anyway, let's go over and take a look around first.
You're very, very knowledgeable, little Mal. I was going to say,
Compared to little Mal, Paimon feels like she's completely out of her depth.
It's because my friend is amazing. She knows everything there is to know about the mountains. She's taught me loads too. That's how I've learned so much.
Sorry, Paimon, you just need better friends. You are unfit for duty, Mini Pie. As the young master, I am most disappointed. Don't worry too much about it, Paimon.
yeah, there we go. The real answer.
Yeah, that's right. Paimon has lots of other strengths.
True.
Whatever the case, let's go down and get on a bamboo raft.
Ho ho! Yeah! Jade Mouth, here we come!
Paimon's so excited to go rafting, go boating. Board the bamboo raft. Go to Jade Mouth. Oh yeah, I remember, like, I think I only used the mechanic once or twice, but yeah, to fast travel, you could use the raft, the boat.
Got a boat we can take now.
Bosu. Someone coming aboard. Wait, is that the little Mao? Come, come, I'll take you.
Oh, for free?
Alright, Bowman, take us to the Jade Mouth.
All right, Jade Mouth it is. The other two, you're tourists. Aha! Well, if you're here for sightseeing, there's not many locals who head that way.
You could say that, Mr. Bowman. Are there any stories about the Jade Mouth that I haven't heard before?
Knowing you and how much you love your stories, kiddo, you must have heard them all by now.
Tell me more, tell me more.
All right then. Well, I've heard it mentioned that the Jade Mouth was left behind by Rex Lapis when he marched through here to save the people of Chenyu Vale. Legend has it that to prevent a naval advance from downstream, the local adepti... Sorry, it's been auto-playing, so I was like, I want to, yeah, speed up.
You're making it up as you go again, Gramps. There's no way that Liwei's navy came up this river. I heard that Jade Mouth was formed by a piece of jade left behind by a giant carp.
Again, our familiar Adeptus friend.
Those days, a baddie god tried to redirect the river to drown the Mililith station on both the banks of Chenyu Vale, but a giant white snake and a giant carp, who were her subordinates, both disobeyed her orders. The giant white snake held up the baddie god, while the giant carp, she threw the jade she wore here. The jade spinned the river down. Ever since, we've had no more floods. Everyone lived peaceful lives on both sides of the river.
You might understand a lot, kiddo, but you haven't seen much. Take a closer look. There aren't any crops by the river. See, after it was pinned down by the jade, it's true that the river hasn't flooded, but that's also meant it hasn't been able to provide irrigation for crops. So what was once a wide and gently flowing river is today a narrow, rapid flowing torrent instead. Such a river leaves no sustenance for the earth on its banks. Aha, and of course that also means no people living peaceful lives on both its sides.
Paimon gets it now, but did you just say that the Adepti were resisting the Lord of Geo, little Mao?
That's how it was, all that time ago. Some people believe that the first lord of all Liyue was Rex Lapis, but in Chenyu Vale, we believe that before he came, there were other gods and Adepti who protected our ancestors.
That is what happened. Again, until the Archon War and Season Power.
I've heard Grandpa Lou say that the tea ceremony is actually for the Carpet Adeptus, planted our first tea trees.
Oh, but aren't these Adepti meant to be the baddies? They were serving under a baddie god after all.
Not if it's the same tale as with Zhao. Yes, the baddie god is bad, but the Adeptus were good.
In some stories, they're the baddies, while in others, they're the kiddies. But it was all such a long time ago, even the grown-ups don't remember much, so they always try to bluff me.
Talking about the friends of yours again. How can such supernatural beings be held to our simple codes of right and wrong? As far as we're concerned, all the forces that have ever blessed and protected this land deserve our offerings.
There you go again.
All right then, time to get off. We're here.
Thanks, Gramps.
Thanks, Gramps.
As the river blows, you arrive at your destination.
We're here. This is the Jade Mouth.
Such a huge chunk of jade. Even the other pieces are on it. They're massive. Threw it down. Adeptus or not, absolutely titanic.
Adepti come in all shapes and sizes. The as tall as the clouds are small enough to hide among pool and leaf. How did the rest of it go again anyway?
Yeah, very big is the point. But no, that's super interesting to hear more about the past like that. But no, we know some Adepti, some of the members of the past, some of the sorry. Yeah, but if we take a look at Zhao, I don't actually think it talks about that lore of his, but we know that he was given his new name by, but Adeptus or Yaksha. We know Zhao's name. Sorry. It's late. But we know Zhao's name was given to him by Zhongli, by Rex Lapis, because his old master knew his old name, and I would guess he's one of those baddie gods that would be talked about in those stories. So yeah, the Adeptus, the Yaksha, didn't always have a choice when it came to who they served in the past. It was either by, force or other means that they would get powerful people under them. See what we have to do. Yeah. Cat on my lap for hours means my ass is gonna be sore by the end of the stream.
Well, here's the jade mouth, but how are we gonna find all that jade underwater?
Ah, so that's how it is. The spring's cries ripple through the vales. The shrines depart from northeast shores. The heights and shallows in the southwest hide. Sun and earth from each other divide. The eternal whirlpool that never churns. The beautiful jade concealed within.
What's that little mouse singing about? Sounds pretty complicated.
Oh, you singing? Well, I'm terrible at singing, so might as well give it a go.
The spring's cries ripple through the vales. The shrines depart from northeast shores. The heights and shallows in the southwest hide. Sun and earth from each other divide. The eternal whirlpool that never churns. The beautiful jade concealed within. It's one of our local folk songs. I heard an old granny singing it as she was gathering herbs. It means if you look out from the center of the river to the banks on either side, you'll see 2 stone shrines hidden to the northeast and the southeast. And the southwest. Northeast and the southwest. These shrines keep the mighty whirlpool in the center suppressed.
Paimon understood the last bit, so the jade is all hidden beneath the whirlpool.
Yep, sounds like we're going treasure hunting. Hooray!
But the area between the northeast and southwest is so huge. After all, in a broad sense, the northeast and southwest of Jademouth can include pretty much the whole world.
You're always thinking outside the box, Miss Paimon, but there's no need to worry. We already have an idea where the shrines will be, because, well, my friend told me. Come on, let's roll.
Yeah, I would assume the shore is right, but I guess we'll see.
I have a question. Hold up for a second. Does anyone else think a giant maelstrom suddenly appearing here might not be too great?
Oh yeah, will that mean the boats will no longer be able to sail in and out of Elong Wharf?
Oh, don't worry about that. My friend told me that once we've done what we need to beneath, the whirlpool will disappear completely. Otherwise, how would all the old bowmen carry on making a living?
Fun way to put it.
Wow, so it's not just a smart whirlpool, but a considerate one to boot. Let's get going then.
Funny way to think about it, Paimon. Oh, you're okay. Yes, I love you, buddy. I know. You were very good kitties last night. Both of you guys cuddling up. Oh, one's right over here. So peaceful. Gotta solve the puzzle.
How about we try using adeptal energy, traveler?
Well, should just be. Or do we have to do the Let's see, I'm trying to remember. Did you have to light up these or these? Let's see. Yeah, so it's lighting up. So we could have been more efficient doing directly across there, and then sending it over there and doing it directly across the other way. investigate the stone shrine. I'm trying to, but there's so many pine cones. Oh, here's the energy. The talisman on there.
Well, guess that settles it.
Wow, you're amazing. My friend couldn't do anything about the shrines.
You got that right.
Paimon, don't get too smug.
Look, is something glowing there in between?
I mean, are these new? What is she talking about? The jade beneath? The jade above? What you talking about, Paimon? Oh, hi, kitty cat. You readjusting, Bobo? Ah. Some treasure hoarders to beat up.
Leave me alone.
Just want to get this as well while we're here. Sorry to disturb your view, burb. Cheers. Are a little out of reach. Let's see, we should be able to. Yes. Ah, boom. Oh, miscreants up to no good, I see. Boom, boom. Yeah, for little guys, this build is totally fine. Just get so much hydro application that goes insane. Shower. Oh, tranquility of this place. All here and give it to the Adeptus.
Are you treasure hoarders? Adepti fearing talk coming from?
I wanted to make sure we didn't miss their dialogue. I was like, we started killing them way too quickly. Want to summon your, boom. Didn't quite take out shower. We've been made. Mugs are regular heat packing Brunos. Dust out. Well, that's funny. Okay. Looks like there is some optional stuff right after that fight. Right here. Someone's notes. The spring's cries ripple through the vales. The shrines depart from northeast shores. The heights and shallows in the southwest hide. Sun and earth from each other divide. The eternal whirlpool that never churns. Oh, this is similar to the song he was singing then, right? Northeast, southwest. We have found the two shrines the legend speaks of. It seems they too are related to our ancestors in the mountains, but the meaning of the folk song mentioned above remains unclear. We don't have a clue what to do here. We're just running around like headless chickens. Everyone got really worked up when they heard that our comrades excavating and shipping antiques were already making Big Mora. Who knows how much longer we'll have to stick around here? Under orders to be here. So that's the first optional for this section done. Looks like a little bit later. Another coming up.
Well, she was really right about you.
Aw. I mean, yeah, we're here to help. Burning incense at the shrines. Boom. Me trying to get my Mora and 100% completion eventually for all the regions. Catching up. Oh! Shit! Did not know that would happen. Oopsie daisy. Okay, approach. So yeah, we accidentally skipped this part. Yeah, Paimon.
My friend couldn't do anything about the shrines.
So that's the other one.
glowing there in between the pearls. Come on, have a look. All the pearls have lit up.
Huh, we haven't seen the whirlpool from the song yet.
What should we do next?
How about giving that adeptal energy of yours a try, Traveler?
Okay, we literally just did that. Okay. Making sure we got the extra dialogue. Okay. And now...
Hey, little Mal.
You know, we might be able to call a whirlpool forth if we try using that adeptal energy.
Fair enough. You know what? Let's get a quick picture. Little Mal. Might as well. Kitty cat. Our little robot friend also. Looking adorable. Oh, there we go. Just had to look up and use it. It's gonna happen. Oh boy. And it's appeared. Ooh, a new underground area of sorts. Spirits Adrift.
Whirlpools appeared, like the song said.
Jump into the whirlpool. Oh boy, really? Well, I guess that is our next objective after all. Oh, we had daily login. Yep.
Daily reset.
Well, look out below. Oh, hello, carp. Here to guide us on our way again.
Wow, just like the legend says, Golden Carp.
Ah, it's you again, Adeptus Fujin.
Fujin?
Did not know her name. Yep. Oh. Really? Always turn around, chat, is what I was going to say. Always go left when you can go right in a video game. Always go backwards when you can go forward. You never know what you'll find. There you go. At least we got the chest. The ambush all of a sudden by the, what, Mita churl? Lala churl? Forgetting the exact term. A churl of some sort. I mean, we can always check the archive. Living beings. Yeah, that would be Lala churl then. Yep. Lava churl. Follow the carp.
And get another chest.
Yippee!
I love chests.
What's she showing us? What do we need to do? Yeah, I always do love when quests unlock new areas and all this extra stuff for you to explore and do. I know for Fontaine, I still have to do that for that one area from a very long time ago. I need to check it out, unlock it, do the quests and all that. That'll definitely be another stream. Probably, what, November? Since we're at the end of October.
Traveler in Paimon, we meet again. And who might this be?
Huh? You haven't met before? This is Little Mal. He's helped us out. He's helped us so much along the way.
Well, we heard of a snake adeptus alongside a carp adeptus, so we haven't met the snake yet.
No, we haven't met before, but you must be a good child, Little Mal. Hello, and yes, that's me, Miss. Are you an adeptus? You are, aren't you?
This is Adeptus Fujin.
Thanks for all the help you've given Traveler in Paimon, Little Mal. It's really the legendary Fujin in the flesh. I can't believe this. I've heard so many stories about you, and now I know that you're not some kind of big slippery carp, but a lady instead, like a big sister.
Aw.
Big carp? Honestly, what kind of stories have you been listening to, little Mal?
One is indeed an Adeptus, and as such can take forms as one pleases. This particular form seemed like the most approachable one for conversing with humans. From what you've said, you have a very unique scent, little Mal. Have you met someone in the mountains before? Someone with golden eyes and a fair complexion, perhaps? Not exactly, Big Sis. Not exactly. Big Sis Fujin, you're not talking about one of your other friends, are you? My friend from the mountain doesn't sparkle like you do, but she's also really cool. She's helped me tons and taught me lots. So, it was her after all.
So, your friend was an Adeptus Fujin after all, huh?
Interesting. I hope we meet Little Mao's teacher.
But Big Sis Fujin's my friend now. But Big Sis Fujin's my friend too now, isn't she? Of course, Little Mao. I'm delighted to have made friends with you. Way to go, Little Mao. You've now met 2 Adepti. Little Mao's met other Adepti. But I've met more. Whoop whoop, go me. I win.
What? So childish. He's just like, what? Huh?
What?
Don't worry about him. Anyway, does that mean Little Mao's friend is also an Adeptus?
As for whether Little Mao's friend counts as an Adeptus or not, I'm not quite sure myself. After all, Adeptus is merely a title, and it's hard to say whether Adepti are even people.
Well, illuminated beasts is the term for most of them, right?
The word Adeptus is just like any other word, such as hero, villain, or idiot. No one is born an Adeptus, and no one shall remain an Adeptus forever.
That's true. So you met that friend of Little Mao's that we were talking about, right?
Indeed, but it's been a long, long time since I last saw her. Since last I saw her, so now I suspect that I don't know her half as well as Little Mao does. I'm not even sure if I still count as her friend. It's been a long, long time since last I saw her. According to what Little Mao said, his friend wants to restore nature. His friend wants to restore nature too. I would imagine so. Anyway, I must ask you all to please take this piece of votive rain jade. I had originally hoped it might remain here, the same as it ever was, but I never expected it to grow quite so large. I used to love it so.
This rain jade that you just mentioned, did it rain down, or make it rain, or something?
Of course not. After the great changes in our geology, the ancestors of the people of Chenyu Vale lost their ability to communicate with the heavens, and lost the guidance of emissaries whose beauty was pure as moonlight.
The heavens. Celestia? Emissaries. Would that be the Seelie? The angels?
Henceforth, they began to take jade, which glowed as gently as the light of the moon, and cast it into the river. As they did this, they would pray for good omens, for fertile land, for clement weather, and for their riverbanks to hold strong. Over time, these rituals grew in power, until one day...
Crazy! Every time the moon's getting mentioned now. Especially with us doing what we are, NodKrai. It's like, Instantly I perk up and I'm like, ooh.
One day... Big Sis Fujin, what happened next? One day, the long war to become the gods who would reign over this world began. Afterward, this tradition lost all of its meaning, but though it was forgotten, its name is still passed down over generations.
Yeah, so the Archon War. something I would love to see more of in the future, whether through the game or the anime or whatever happens.
To cut a long story short, this piece of votive rain jade before us was the very last one ever to be thrown. Just as the part above the surface, when commanded by an adeptulord, can be made large enough to stop a flood, its core too has been swollen by uncontrolled adeptal energy. Much of its power is dissipated into the surrounding area through the spirit veins. This power may also have affected the nearby flora and fauna, attracting and even making aberrations to them. You must be careful.
What?
As far as I can tell, the adeptal energy that is dissipated nearby should be sufficient to reawaken the hibernating votive rain jade. If this is the case, we're one step closer to achieving our goal of nursing the water and soil back to health.
We check the next optional.
How should I say this? Traveler and Paimon, thank you both. You're doing an amazing thing by choosing to help me. You know. And little Mal, will you help me too? Will you help out your big sis? Of course. I want to restore nature too. Is that so? Well, that's good. You're very smart, little Mal. You'll understand everything later. All right, then let us go our separate ways for now. Once you've retrieved the adeptal energy filled of votive rain jade, we'll meet again by a deep pool, shrouded in cloud and mist to the south.
The south. Got it. Eh? She's gone and disappeared again. Ah, well, let's just do what Big Sis Fujin said and restore this voting rain jade's power.
Speaking of which, what's it got to do with voting?
Not quite.
See? You're not that much brighter than Paimon.
Paimon, that's not something to be proud of.
It's votive, not voting. Oh, right. It's so...
Language in of itself is crazy, so I don't blame you, kid.
Though, since you mentioned it, what does votive even mean? And why is it called rain jade again?
Don't know on that second part. Votive. Darn it, now I'm even forgetting. I'm in the same boat as, I've definitely heard it before, and I've known what it means in the past, but not this moment.
Exactly. What does it mean?
Let's follow the Adeptus' instructions. Search for the power.
Okay. Cutscene. Something about a glowing spot. And then I need to look for a jar. There's an optional jar. Also, we can check votive. If I'm remembering, votive might be similar to like an offering? Don't quote me on that. Of course, it got confused with voting, but I think votive is more like an offering to something. Votive. Oh, not there. Votive. Yeah, offered or consecrated in fulfillment of a vow. An object in fulfillment of a vow can be used as a vigil light. That's, yeah. Okay, so I did remember it kind of eventually. Yeah, to do with offerings. Cool. Shady trap. I know a little bit. All that reading pays off. Sometimes. All those hundreds of books and thousands of fan fictions. Yeah, because I was like, I've heard of votive before, but where? It was like, votive. Yeah, and they talk about like candles and vigil and stuff like that. I'm like, oh yeah, that does make more sense. But look at this beautiful underground area. Sorry, searching around, making sure I don't miss anything. Yeah, like the underground pools. That's so cool. It reminds me of over here in Leeway. Where is it? Yeah, right here. Wuwa pool. That area. Oh, you having a dream, kitty? It's twitching. You don't need to fight.
Whoa, this jar suddenly got bigger. Adeptal energy?
Adeptal stuff they're talking about? Immediately to the right.
Whoa, this is...
Oh! Oh! Look at all those! Hell yeah! Good thing I have more storage and space. Ooh, so we're getting a little something out of each.
Monsters, watch out.
Wow, another strange phenomenon. Another lump of condensed adeptal energy.
Yeah, I wanted to check inside the bell. Let's look around. Chart further ahead and to the right. Getting the slime. Oh, there's even a sealy trapped down here.
Whoa, Paimon's totally drenched.
Ah, it's gone.
Make sure to search around a little bit. Well, we enjoy the battle theme of Leeway. Again, been a while since I've heard it, so definitely won't turn it down. Oh! You gotta run at us. I was gonna say, that's usually what the boars do in Genshin. Ow! Stop hitting me, you meanies. But yeah, I find the boars in Genshin are probably the most aggressive creature.
Don't catch a cold.
Don't catch a cold.
Catching a cold isn't the problem here.
Haha, can't hit to me. I'm the marshmallow man.
I'm the gingerbread man.
Oh, now, Beast Lord of Huyu, a boar created by Adeptal power. Well, yeah, you're permanently hydro, so just do her basics. Yeah, should heal up some more. And a nuke. Yeah, I have Zhongli on like a shield bot build right now, so. Oh, you cleaning yourself up, Jack? Ouch.
I was trying to switch characters.
How embarrassing.
Traveling now.
Yeah, I was trying to switch back to Zhongli. Here, let's see what food. Ah, good ol' steak from Amber. Wait, it's healing back up? I saw that. Don't do that. Here. There, let's let Zhongli finish you off.
Adeptal energy could turn into a forest boar.
Pixis Fuji meant by aberrations.
Yeah. No, that was a fun little fight there, though. Forgot to refresh my my Zhongli shield there. So the obvious weakness of the team of zero healing came into play. Well, not zero. A little bit.
Whoa, so sudden.
But yeah. I know it's been a while since I've died on stream. Don't worry. I've died plenty of times. I was going to say in Stygian, but that's not even true. Occasionally in Stygian, but Stygian, it's not even death. It's just like, you know, you're doing your best, and then you just run out of time. That's much more common. Oh man. The amount of time I've spent in Stygian going for that perfect run to just get a little bit more done.
The Charles here too.
Sealy, yep, free the Sealy. Don't let our Sealy
boys. Be bullied. By these hilly churls. Hilly churlians.
Boom. Oh no! I forgot to refresh his shield again. Traveler almost had a tragic second death. Again, it's fun just taking things less seriously, because you're not worrying about Stygian and all the crazy mechanics and optimizations over there. Because there are definitely crazy ones you have to be worried about. Like I said, the Stygian, a little bit rough. Two of them were. One of them was just fine, but that's because Malwika is just busted. The other two, though, one of them I had to figure out the right team. The other, repetition.
Seely, and 3 of them.
Miss Paimon, guys often play with Seely?
Play together. Play together. Yeah.
But yeah, let me know your guys' thoughts on Stygian. And oh man, I also had to recently, I did the new, the new Imaginarium Theater, the new mode to get the tarot cards, and oh boy, it makes Imaginarium Theater even more RNG for you getting good RNG on buffs, on which characters you get and win. And I managed to do it. I managed to fully clear it. You know, get every single reward and get a pretty cool tarot card. But
Well, looks like the Seely really like you guys. Sure, yeah, that's it.
Wow, looks like the Seely sure like you guys.
why is Paimon acting like that? I mean, we are guiding the Seely back home. That's why they give us chests after all. Part of their lore. Ooh, still have more to do. There's the platforms. I think we'll need to switch characters. Unless we go boom. Right. I for a second I was like, oh. Yep. Oh, they are on a time limit. Got it. Can't do that while clean. Okay, if we want to do it with Traveler, let's wait for that one to go back down and try to sync them. Yeah. Over here. There we go. Nice.
Phew, that's finally over. Phew, that's finally over. Paimon wonders if this is enough adeptal energy. Let's take a look. Let's check first. Phew, it's finally over.
There we go. Sure to do a few different line reads for you guys. Ooh. Just making sure I don't miss some stuff while we're here. Since otherwise it's like, oh, I'll have to come all the way back down, re-explore everything. Well, you know, not re-explore, but make sure I'm very thorough in running around through. There we go. But yeah, no, oh man. Imagineer, like, Abyss right now is is really the only casual endgame mode in Genshin right now for me. Because those ones I don't have to worry quite as much about hyper-optimizing rotations and everything.
Votive Rangy looks totally different now.
Paimon can't find the right words again.
Ooh, it's active, glowing, moving around. But yeah, in Imaginary Theater, it's a lot of RNG because it's a roguelike mode. And then, Stygian Onslaught, it's just perfecting your teams and rotations. But Abyss, I can go like, it's okay to flub a little bit, because, or to mess up a tiny bit here and there. Because, well, it hasn't gone to that extent yet. I remember the old Abysses that I really struggled on, you know, waiting for the right days to get better buffs. And those would be would barely get me through. Oh man, the last like really bad ones. Probably like when the Wii Nut was introduced into the Abyss with Sumeru a long time ago. Before that, Inazuma with the robots. Oh man, they had some really terrible spacing for a few Abyss cycles, and I was like, I hate this. But, you know, get stronger characters, and that definitely helps out over time, vertically investing.
Huh, seems like the Jade's starting to move.
And of course, you know, getting new characters every once in a while. Well, like, for me, that's like 6 characters a year, 6 new 5 stars, I would say. Well, I would say at most, if I get a bit lucky.
That's right, but according to the story, the riverbed should have lots of other votive rain jades. Why does Big Sis Fujin only want this one?
Look, it's shining, almost as if it's resonating with the adeptal energy on you, traveler. Why don't we try using that power, eh? Eh?
Ooh. What's it gonna do? Is it gonna shrink down so we can carry it? Or... It is, I think. It is, yeah.
That should do it. Wow, awesome, it suddenly became small.
Ooh, we'll have to check our quest items to look at it.
Yeah, Paimon didn't think you would just change size like that. Guess that's a millennia-old treasure for you. Just like you said, Lil Mao, they could be as tall as the clouds or small enough to hide amidst pool and leaf.
Yeah, well, looks like the votive rain jade's in our hands now. You're so reliable, traveler.
Hey, Paimon worked hard too.
Uh-huh.
Miss Paimon's amazing. So, you're going to take us to that deep pool shrouded in cloud and mist to the south now, right? Clouds and mist. I think Chenyu Vale really does have places like that.
But where? Tell us, little guide, and Paimon will take you there.
Do you remember the place Mountain mentioned? The spot where we met? That place is super foggy. I know of a secret cavern that leads there. Even the other locals don't know about it. It was my friend who showed me the way. Since you're my friend too, Paimon, I'll tell you all about it. You've got an amazing friend, little Mao. Your friend in the mountains. Are they connected to Adeptus Fujin?
I mean, that's what it seemed like. I actually kind of wanted to say that second one more than the first. Let me, since I did want to say that second one, let me look at the other option here. Here we go.
Connected to Adeptus Fujin. She's told me lots of stories, and quite a few of them were about Big Sis Fujin.
So, yes. And we knew from before that Fujin recognized. It was like, her. It's been a while since I've seen her. You know, wasn't sure she could still call her a friend or still knew her well. So that's interesting. Aw, kitty cat. Well, since he's moved, I can scooch over a bit as well. But yeah, that's cool.
Well, any friend of yours is a friend of ours too. In fact, Paimon hopes we'll meet her on the way.
Hey, Wicked One. Here, here, my friend. Hey, Jack. Yep, Jack's hanging out back there. Yeah. Yes, Jack's being a big baby back there. And then Rio is on my lap. Last night, they were both hanging out. Just being big old babies. Making sure I'm on part 3 so I can check optional stuff there. But yeah, hope you're having a great day, Wicked. Hope everything's going well for you. It's been a while. Yeah. Well, I'm glad you're able to show up just a few days ago to say hi. Because I know before that, it definitely been a little bit.
Shall we go? Paimon's gonna take you all to the place you mentioned, little Mao.
Take us away, Miss Paimon. give me a moment. Let's see if there are any treasure chests that we haven't found yet.
It's cold here? Hey, same here. We just had, you know, sort of that cold snap for the past week or two. So, that's part of why cats have been loving to hang out winters. Yeah, that's why the cats have been loving to hang out with me. Rio has been waiting to go outside until like noon, because then it finally warms up to above freezing. But otherwise it's like he's in and out, just going like,
ooh, let me test if I should go outside. Ooh, it's too cold. I want back in like 5 minutes.
and it's like, okay, well, you better stay in and just hang out until it gets warmer. But yeah, no, it's quite chilly. You can feel it in the air even when you're, you know, all bundled up. But again, cats help keep me warm. In this case, keeping me a little too warm when I'm streaming, but otherwise, it's very welcome.
Take us away, Miss Paimon. Give me a moment. Let's see if there are any treasure chests that we haven't found yet.
No, it's okay. Though we can see the dialogue from this.
Seriously? There's no helping you, huh? Hang on a moment, alright, little Mao?
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, we've had to turn up the heat in the house a little bit, just to compensate for, you know, the cold coming through, just surrounding the house. The good thing about streaming from the basement where I'm at is it's cool during winter, or it's cool during summers and warm during winters, because there's a heating vent pointed basically straight down into the room next to me, so it's pretty nice.
Okay, the cavern's pretty dark, so you've got to be careful.
Jade, oh Jade, grant me my wish. Floating Jade, treasure of Chenyu. Yeah, let's keep going.
You're back. Shall we go? Let's go.
Then let's be off, fellow spelunkers.
Yep, into the cave. A secret cave. Spelunker's Spelunky. Remind me of that. Okay, now we're on part 3. An ancient sacrifice of sacred brocade. Go to Fogbank River. Help the Adeptus Fujin complete a ritual that will heal the land of Chenyu Vale. Did I do this puzzle? I feel like I probably did already.
Huh, why did little Mao disappear while we weren't looking? Did he run up ahead of us? There's lots of monsters around here. Let's take a look.
Yeah, to make sure he's safe. Isolation is here in each seasons. Yeah. Not here, it's nice. Okay. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, I was gonna say isolation. Well, I know my mom's like, oh, I would never go to Alaska. She would never live there. Because we've had family who have lived there before, and it's like, you know, like 6 months of darkness. It's like, and cold. Just bitter cold. She's like, I couldn't do it. Plus, she hates the wind, so.
Traveler, Paimon.
Eek, Mao, look out behind you.
It is the Swanee from before. Yeah, cool.
A majestic beast.
Whoa, that's a huge monster. Get behind me. I'll settle this. Wait, your friend, you say?
Alaska? Oh, yeah, we don't live in Alaska, but we've had family who have had jobs there or lived there for, you know, a few years. And it's like, oh yeah, it sounds like it's very interesting, like culturally, living there, but the the environment itself does not sound very pleasant most of the time.
That's right. I told you before, I had a lot of friends, didn't I? Well, I just happened to meet her, so I got a hold of her to introduce to you.
Cool. I did think with the marks on his face. I'm like, it seems like he's mimicking a Swanee. Too cold weather isn't good. Yeah, I like a balance of weather, right? I do appreciate living somewhere where you get different kinds of weather year round, and sometimes it's a little unexpected. I feel like, you know, if I live somewhere where it's only warm or only hot or only cold, it would get boring after a while. Having some variety is good.
Well, hello.
I'm Traveler, and this is Paimon. I'm Traveler, and this is I'm Traveler, and this is Mini Pie. We're friends of Little Mouse.
He's Traveler, and Paimon's name's Paimon.
Oh, still no response.
She's afraid of strangers. I usually call her Bluey, because I don't really know her name. Oh, don't you worry about that. Traveler and Paimon are great people. They've been accompanying me on my adventures. They're real experts in mountains and forests, too.
And she's been watching us since early on as well. Alright. Oh man, how do I want to try doing a bestial female voice?
I know, I've seen. Answer me this one thing. Where did you gain the power to suppress nature?
That's not quite what I wanted to go for, but in the bestial voices I usually do are so forceful that I'm like, I don't know if I do that. I live in tropical area. Yeah. I've never been to a tropical area. I've had a friend who lived in Hawaii for, you know, over a decade. But yeah, I haven't actually gone there like on vacation or anything myself. So we have each type of weather. Yeah. Again, I think that's just some of the best environments to have, because you do get that variety and that experience. You know, you can understand what people mean when they're talking about like snow or sleet or anything like that, versus someone like in America and Texas going like, snow? What do you mean snow? We get like an inch of snow a year or whatever. Something crazy like that.
Suppress nature? What do you mean?
Plants pursue the sunlight and fertile soil, creating fruit fit for the birds and beasts to consume. The digested seeds are scattered, and those which consume seed and fruit become bait for predators. Thus does everything return to the land.
Yeah, I do. Yeah. It's fun, you know, and having that, being able to connect with other people, chat with them about different things.
The snake hidden in the branches, the fish in the mountains, and the beasts of the forest. Traveling in the realm of nature is wonderful. So why have you come?
Referencing the other Adeptus we've heard about, the snake, the carp, the fish, of course, being our friend Fujin, and beasts, the Swanee.
Oh, come on, Bluey. You don't have to be so fierce. You raised 2 questions. My adeptal energy comes from Adeptus Fujin. Our goal is to nurse the soil and water in Chenyu Vale. And the adeptal energy we use comes from Adeptus Fujin.
Exactly. Something's off about Chenyu Vale's natural conditions, so Adeptus Fujin's enlisted our help. If we don't, well, the tea leaves in Xiaoying village are gonna turn out worse and worse, and the village itself might decline. That's why she wanted us to perform the Rain Jade rite, which will restore the area.
The Rain Jade rite. I see. You have answered 2 of my questions. You may ask me 2 also.
Huh? Why do we have to do that?
Is it equal trading, essentially? Right. Or something specific to Adepti illuminate beasts. A deal.
Give and take. It is only natural. You have one more question.
Oh no, Paimon. You used one of our questions on that?
Wait, that one counted? Whatever. You ask, traveler.
Little Mao said that you want to restore nature. Do you know Adeptus Fujin?
Well, we know that answer, and that's absolutely yes. So let's go with this. Yeah. What exactly, how and why?
Is that the same as nursing the water and soil? Not the same.
Eh? It isn't? Traveler, what were you talking about?
That's right. What do you mean not the same? The new tea leaves taste better, more like before.
Like in the past.
Eh? More like, whoa, and just like that, she's gone.
Don't worry about it, Paimon. She's like that. Sometimes, when I'm not looking, she'll just vanish into the shadow of the trees. Then at others, the sun might dazzle me, or the birds might call overhead, and there she is. In any case, guess we're all friends now. Nice. Let's hope so.
Yeah, your friend's pretty strange, little Mao.
Is she? Well, for all you know, you're the one who might seem strange to others.
Aw, getting embarrassed? No, we didn't mean anything by it.
I mean, not only can you use adeptal energy to make the moss disappear, but you can make the golden stone things appear and vanish, even turn into a carpet and fly around, like in the stories.
Yeah, travelers are pretty interesting individuals, being descenders and all that.
After all, I'm none other than the young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
No, we don't need to keep that up.
You've got a point.
That said, Paimon couldn't have imagined that the friend you always spoke about was, well, monster seems a bit rude, and thing might be pretty offensive. That's right, your friend's so blue, no wonder you call her Bluey.
And not the TV show, the kid show, the animation.
That's why I've never told anyone. If the adults knew we were friends, they might lock me up. Wait, really? You'd go to actual prison?
Or just imagining things?
No, not like that. They just wouldn't let me go out, make me wash my face, and force me to read my books. I wouldn't get to play in the mountains anymore.
That's part of it. My seat was pushed back, probably when I was chilling last night or the night before. I was like, I don't feel as upright as usual. We get Durin soon about that. Is he good? Are you talking about Durin? He seems, from rumors and dreams and everything else, Durin seems like he's going to be really good, especially if you have some older characters in your account that you want to bring back up to using again in endgame content. Yeah, Durin, yep. I was like, okay. But yeah, Durin, we saw him in the story as well. His model looks really good. He has his wings, his tail. So just based off of that alone, I'm like, ooh, I'm definitely tempted. He's a pyro character. From what we know of his vision, we've seen that. Nothing else I can officially say, but yeah, again, from rumors, he's going to be able to bring up previous characters back up to strength and, being able to challenge endgame again more competently. And he's definitely going to have synergy with some newer characters. You can kind of make some assumptions and connections about the factions he knows and his own family members, such as Albedo and, then Klee, the Knights, other characters like that. But yeah, TLDR, Dern seems like he's going to be quite good, very fun, and pretty flexible for your teams. So if you are interested in Dern, I would say, yeah, wait for his release and grab him if you want him. So, but yeah, he does seem really cool. Oh, kitty cat. And yeah, we'll definitely be getting more of Dern since he's going to be the character next patch, and we're going to see we're going to see more of him in the story, and I'm hoping Wanderer shows up since it seems we're switching back over to facing the Fatui and the Torre and all that, which is going to be very, very interesting.
That's why I've never told anyone, but you're my friends, so it's fine. Anyway, come with me. There's an awesome place I'd love to show you.
Yeah, next patch, Dern and Yahoda. Yahoda has been so amazing as comedic relief and just a really interesting character in the story that I hope I can get her. I hope I can snipe her, or if I do go for Dern, you know, just manage to get her while I'm doing that. Ritual to heal the land. Yes. Yes, indeed. No more hilly churls. I'll do that, but just so that I can get some healing on Traveler. Yahoda. Yeah, she's Animo from what we've seen. This reminds me a bit of the trees in Sumeru. Huh. Hey. Shooting me. But yeah, Yahoda. She's just such a fun character that I would definitely like to get her. What was that about being exposed near my asthma? To purify it. So otherwise they just infinitely spawn. Okay. Miasma. Oh, that's where I'm recognizing where it's been used recently in Hoyo games. It's been used recently in Zenless. Miasma, yeah. Hydrocemeteral. Aranara Tree Undergrounding Quest. Yeah, that's what it's reminding me of. Or even not just the Aranara, but also the Parvati? Maybe later on? Is that the right word for them? It also reminds me of the trees that you interact with. Yeah, not just Aranara, but also right over here. Yeah. Throughout this area. Interesting. I still have to do that quest on stream, going and grabbing every single one of them, and unlocking, you know, trading in that stuff for more polls and rewards and stuff. Not talking about offering tree. Yeah, are you talking about the corrupted tree? Yeah, because there's the offering tree over there, but also wasn't there like a special domain? I remember. But yeah, I know the underground Sumeru, still one of the most insanely complicated, just spread out areas, and I remember having to run through, like, look how many layers there is, having to run through and find some of these for those quests. That was insane. Oh, okay, you're telling me to go this way. Yep, that one.
Wanted to show you by going this way.
Oh, another mural.
Oh, I didn't think there'd be one here. You're amazing. There's green moss all over this place too.
Yeah, these murals remind me of the ones in Dragon's Spine or in Azuma and Konomiya.
You're awesome, traveler. You pushed the moss back just like that, like you did with that smoky cloud.
I love Sumeru, but never completed it. I'm still trying to. I know part of it's with the desert. I need to do some more world quests to rank up like the tablet level, and then I should be able to eventually 100% Sumeru.
Still, that wasn't there yesterday. Is this what they call nature?
Don't worry about it. Moss for hilly turtles. Just leave them all to Traveler. Little Mal, what's this picture about?
Originally, I didn't know either, but I figured it out today after hearing Big Sis Fujin's story. This must be the stuff that happened before the mural on Mount Lingmen was made. See this? Long, long ago, people were able to talk to the gods and Adepti in the skies by talking to that big piece of jade in the middle. The emissary of the gods will lead them and protect them. See, that's gotta be this shiny golden person standing in the middle. I bet that was a super amazing person. But later, just like Big Sis Fujin said, something changed. The people of Chenyu Vale lost their guiding emissary. They couldn't talk to the heavens any longer. That's how the Rain Jade Rite came about.
Also, speaking of Sumeru, we'll be getting the Sumeru event very soon in Genshin. I think, is it this week or next week? I think it's next week. It will be unlocked. So I'm definitely excited to do that. It's going to be bringing up King Deseret again, Layla. It's going to be so much fun. I really can't wait to check it out. You know, once all the parts are available so we can do all the story on stream.
Huh, your story does make sense.
Thanks. What do you think, Traveler? You're a pretty bright spark, little Mal. That's a distinct possibility. I'm not sure. Come to think of it, our ancestors were pretty amazing themselves, huh? The jades they left to us still have the power to restore nature. For something this old to still be so strong, the past must have been a sweller time than the present, huh? That's not true. The world marches onward. That's right. The world's been constantly in decline.
That's a complicated question to answer. It's like, in some ways, both are true. There's always going to be a decline in some things and progress in others. Just, do you want to be optimistic or pessimistic?
Leaving the accumulated detritus of the past in its wake.
Huh, that's a really cool thought. I never thought about it that way.
Let me get some water. My throat, I can feel it drying out again. Before I do all of Paimon's lines.
Paimon thinks that you're the amazing one, little Mal. We've seen lots of ancient objects, puzzles, mysterious powers, and monsters in our time, but Paimon's never considered this stuff before.
Oh, you know what? Not thinking about this stuff at all is pretty awesome too. Really. I bet you'll be just like my big sister when you grow up, just having fun adventuring everywhere.
Ooh, you have a big sister then? Oh.
Well, we're not blood related, but she worked here in Chenyu Vale for a while. She'd go up mountains and run around the rivers. I'd follow her. We discovered this little cave together.
Onward can be inclining. Yeah. That's what I was sort of saying. Like, if you want to be optimistic or pessimistic, if you want to say things are getting better as time goes on versus things getting worse. Yeah. It is interesting to think about. And like I was saying, I think it's true that both things happen at the same time. There is loss and progress, not in equal measure, but to differing degrees. depending on, you know, what's going on in the world.
She said that this cave is my Rubicon. Not that I know what that means.
Interesting use of Rubicon there. Hey kitty, you're okay, buddy. I know. I'll need to go to bed soon. But you guys can hang out down here. Or you can follow me up to bed and cuddle there. Yeah.
I wonder where she's off adventuring nowadays. Can't wait to receive my next letter from her.
Maybe we'll meet her in the future as well. I love when they set up characters, not only like NPCs, but playable and otherwise everything in between as well in quests like this.
Yeah, this big sis of yours sure seems like an interesting person.
Like Conria declined. Yep. But, you know, you can also say Conria's decline. But the advancement we've seen with Fontaine, Sumeru, all these other regions gradually, you know, making their own progress. And some taking inspiration from Conria, for sure, but others forging their own paths.
I know, right? Still, Big Sis Fujin needs our help, so let's continue on. Oh, there you all were. I was so worried.
In her adeptal form?
Wow, a golden carp.
One was quite concerned that the swirling miasmas and fierce beasts that roam might have caused you ill, but one sees that it is not so, and that is good. Thanks to the adeptal energy you possess, traveler, one has been connected to the golden carp here, thus gaining the means to speak with you directly.
See you soon. Thanks for coming on by, Wicked. Hope you continue to have a great day and stay warm with winter coming up. Bundle up, wear your warm socks, and, you know, have a good time by the fire or whatever you have to chill with your family, hanging around. But, yeah, thanks so much for coming on by, and, you know, see you next time. See ya, Wicked. Yes, kitty. Oh, yeah, I know. Happy cat. I know you should probably eat more, Stinker. I know you had a vole yesterday, but you should get some more wet food. Oh, Jack. Being such a cutie back there.
Traveler, Paimon, Little Mal, please come with me.
Ooh, where are we going, Fujin? Oh, well, that would be part of why I didn't see any optional stuff. I spelled it wrong. Okay. There are a few optional things. It looks like they're a little bit later. Follow the golden carp.
Follow the yellow brick road.
Chet, still not good at singing. I wouldn't really say practicing. I've been practicing hitting notes, but not actually singing stuff.
Nothing but waterhead, Bo nearby.
A depression where adeptal energy gathers. Do not worry.
Oh, she's going to make us, walk on water.
Whoa, you're super amazing.
Of course before one such as me, there's nothing.
Yeah, trying to act all aloof about it. Damn, don't even need Farina, but we have to stay in the bubble. Oh, really? Oh, no, don't do that. Okay, ooh, good. We can still walk outside. But, okay, kitty cat readjusted. My Zhongli been getting beat up. Get some health.
It is just up ahead.
Sorry about that, Fujin. Some more healing. It is very foggy right now. Can barely see 50 paces in front of us.
Much time has passed since I last emerged here. This was once a lively place, filled with the aroma of incense, then the three of us could travel freely across the mountains and rivers. Yes, those days were like flowing water neath the moon, dark yet sparkling oh so brightly.
Stop mentioning the moon! You're gonna activate my lore brain.
Ah, but enough reminiscing. Thanks to you all, I am now able to return here and host the Rain Jade Rite.
So you're that person in the mural?
Oh, I get it now. That person standing on the mountain, hugging that egg. That was you, wasn't it? Ah, an egg. Come now, little Mao. That was precious Jade. Casting Rain Jade is a ritual of great power. The votive Rain Jade can calm rivers, improve the weather, but it can also be a thing of death and slaughter. Only the thinnest line separates curses and the adeptal energies that have aided you up till now.
That is true. Power can be twisted easily.
That is why I must make sure that the right does not fall into the hands of those who would do ill. That's why. Yes, that is correct. One was indeed the figure who hugged that egg in that mural.
Huh, Big Sis Fujin, doesn't this make you pretty, ancient?
Hey, little Mao, don't mention a lady's age. One of the cardinal sins.
Yes, it does. Still, I do like the name Big Sis. It doesn't quite make me feel young.
Unless they don't mind. If they don't mind, then you can ask it.
Well, being called Adeptus is pretty alright too. Right? Well, certainly. Though, even if others title me as such, I am aware that I am hardly the equal of true Adepti, like Mountain Shaper and the rest. I am, in truth, the weakest of my band of friends. I cannot make medicines to save others, nor can I bound across the mountains and plains. Even so, I could not simply lay the title down. It would have done the people of Chenyu Vale a disservice, I fear. Still, you may call me whatever you wish. After all, we have become friends, or so I would say. In any case, my days of being called an Adeptus are now consigned to history, just like this place has been. Once, the Rain Jade Rite was a day of great celebration, where we would commemorate the Year of Abundance.
Abundance. Now you're getting me starrail brained.
Using laughter, firecracker battles, and beast dances to frighten the ill omens away. This must appear like naught but forgotten ruins to the modern mind. Well, not completely forgotten.
That's right. People in Xiaoying village told us that it was the mighty Adeptus Fujin who defeated the demons and planted the first tea tree. Back on the bamboo raft, Grandpa Lu also mentioned that the offerings of tea were to a certain carp Adeptus.
Yeah, that is very true. They still remember. Big yawns.
And wasn't there that opera sung in Yilong Wharf, about the carp going around killing stuff? You were so awesome in those stories, Big Sis Fujin. Also, people still do the wushu dance, you know.
Like our boy Gaming.
You said it yourself. The definition of an Adeptus is...
Also, putting definitions aside, you're our friend, Fujin. You shouldn't be constantly fretting about the ride and stuff. You should live happily, like we're companions on an adventure.
That's right. We're on an adventure together. Right. Yes, you're right. Thank you. That was well said. Indeed, I was the one who asked you all for help. It wouldn't do at all if I just continued wallowing in the past, now would it? In any case, I'll need your help to prepare for the rite itself. In any case, have you encountered any sacred simulacra in your adventures? Those were ritual spirits often used by people in ancient times to protect their homes. There should be some nearby. Traveler, Paimon, Little Mao, please help me put the simulacra in their proper places. That way, we We can restore the spirit of veins using the rain jade right. Leave it to us. I will. I have faith in you. Hmm?
Believe in the me that believes in you. The ADEPTUS Fusion. Heal the land of Chenyu.
Oh, we already did one by accident. I guess I did that off stream. Again by accident at some point. Because I definitely didn't know it was connected to this.
The sacred simulacra. During the earliest festivals, people didn't know how they should carve the statues, and the products turned out a real mess. Even that friend of mine couldn't help but burst into laughter upon seeing it. Sorry about that, traveler. Got lost in the past again.
No, that's fine. I don't mind. So, optional, talk. Directly south. Did we already do the one? I feel like we did directly south. Okay, we did directly south. Let me read it off then. Thanks, Zhongli. Sacred simulacrum. Amidst the fog gathered on the river, shrines subdue the scarlet. The river islets their hells. They number 3. 3 sides grant order. The 9 enclosures opportune. When the sacred simulacra are secured, the jade may then be offered. Then south, after placing it down correctly. Long has been my slumber to think that the water and soil would undergo such drastic changes. Just what changes hath been wrought in the waters and soil of this land. Optional. And that's all the optional done. So I'll back up out of that wiki and let's continue onward. And do this other puzzle. I know, amusingly enough, doing things off stream accidentally. Oh right, we still have her blessing, so we can just walk on the water right now, without Farina. Okay. Do we need to grab one of the guys from over there? We probably do. Yeah. Okay, so we did get that dialogue again. So yes, we did solve that. That's the hint. So we need to run on over there. Need to find which kind of place there. Might have to around a little bit more. Check the shore, maybe? Look for the objective. Oh, here we go. I'm done. There we go. Oblivious, blind.
Oblivious blind fool I am. Fool of a took.
There we go. There's the guy we need.
Through the right.
Allow me to help too. Place me back on my pedestal. Thanks. No problem. I was like, I was preparing already for a Paimonial voice line. There we go.
Yes, yes, no mistake. That's it. When the sacred simulacra is secured, Jade may then be offered. Leave the preparation to me.
This should do it. Sit back and report to ADEPTUS Fusion.
Preparation of the votive rain jade to me.
Some more of that. Health for Zhongli. Nice.
Hello, Fujin.
Oh, are you snoring back there, Jack Jack?
The sacred simulacra are all ready.
Thank you both. The votive rain jade has been returned to its priests, and the statues have come back to their rightful places. The rain jade rite is now ready to be performed. But will Chenyu Vale really recover once you cast the rain jade in? That's right. Things will get better for us, little Mal. Nature, Jade, humans, all is divinely dictated. The changes in the land and water in Chenyu Vale, the malicious fog in the spirit veins, they are all essentially a sign of the earth moving against the flow of time.
Yeah, huh. So that miasma-like thing is a manifestation of environmental disorder?
That's right. You can think of it like Chenyu Vale's attempt to, how to put it, return to nature. And what we intend to do here is to treat the land and soil and rid it of this sickness. Return to nature. After all, before humans left their caves and mountains to dominate the world and regulate nature, before Chenyu Vale or Bishui River got those names, the land, mountains, and rivers had their own order.
Also, I just had the thought that, darn, I'll need to change the stream name to Voice Acted World Quest. Because it's what I usually do. I forgot. Forgot to add that. Because, yeah, I do have to voice act these after all, given that they're not voice acted in-game.
Even I sometimes miss the cool mountain streams and the great rivers that would ebb and flow with the seasons. I mean, I was once a mere fish that swam. But if we let nature seize control of its order once more, the people of Chenyu Vale will suffer and languish. I hope you can understand.
Yeah.
In that case...
Oh boy. Okay. Let's see the changes that are wrought. Dispersing the fog. Yeah. Becoming clear. The Swanee. Not happy about that. Interfering.
Huh? Did it work?
Are we going to have to fight to make sure things go right? Temporarily subdue.
That thing in the fog just now. Nothing seems to have changed. It seems I am too feeble in my current state.
We got the votive rain jade and we placed the simulacra, but it still wasn't enough.
I'm very sorry. It is not your fault. I need more power to overcome this trial, just as the adeptal energy in the votive rain jade has dissipated into the spirit veins, so has my power also left me across the long years. Huh? Will you grow really big just like the jade? Probably not.
Just think about it though. Super Adeptus Fujin, now 3 times the size. Well, is there any way we can restore your power?
The golden carp. Ah, traveler, you are wise indeed. Before you found a few golden carp, could not even muster the strength to appear. Initially, I thought that we just needed to gather all the ritual implements, and that would make up for the deficiency in my power. I was not entirely open with you before, but neither the present nor past me was anywhere near a match for the Adepti of the South. I feared you would consider me weak, not worthy of your help.
Gee, is that it? Paimon thought you'd have something more important to say. Paimon thought you'd have something more important to say.
Eh?
There's no way we'd abandon or not make friends with you just because of that.
Yeah, we made friends with plenty of just ordinary, regular people going about their lives.
That I, the young master, consider you a friend is not conditional on your status as an Adeptus.
I love they give you the option to keep up the charade. To keep pretending and using the Shincho lines.
That you're my friend has nothing to do with your status as an Adeptus. My friend told me lots of stories about you. In my mind, even though we've just met, we're already friends. I also want you to be happy, big sis. All right. Thank you, all of you.
Well, that's more like it. So, where should we start looking for these golden carp?
I believe that you'll have to go to Yaodi Valley. There will be a cavern there with a golden carp hidden within.
We thought we were about to do it. Turns out, no. Go.
Okay, I was like, 1 meter? That doesn't seem right. At least we have all these waypoints unlocked. Can just TP on over. Bum, 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 bum. Julian, bore miasma. There we go.
Ah, but another comes. Another appears. Strongly Newcomb.
Strategy to purify. Animo Hilichurl Rue. Oh, don't start healing. From up there. Saw that guy. Shamachurl. Ooh, and we actually got resources.
Please, everyone, do enter.
Don't usually.
Hey, it's Fujin. Your, what is it called again? Your abode?
Consider this a place that the Herb Lord and I made. Either way, hope the... Yeah,
She's like, oh, I hope the Sacred Simulacra plus this will be enough. Also, Herblord and Snake Adeptus. That does make me think, because, again, with the snake earlier, I was like, Snake Adeptus. We don't often hear of Snake Adeptus, and the only notable one we know of would be, with Baiju, right? Him and... Oh man, why am I forgoing right now? Here, character archive. Yeah, it would be Baiju and... Chongshong? Yeah, Chongshong. Yeah, Chongshong, who is of course granting powers and a link to Baiju. So, I think the snake they're talking about here, again, it was in the back of my mind earlier, but her saying Herblord, I'm like, oh, Herblord, you know, connected to medicines, medicinal, healing, and Chongshong and her abilities, her connection with Baiju, and Baiju finding her in the past, and how sort of we've seen this symbiotic relationship passed down from master to student in the past before Baiju. Yeah. That makes me very curious if Fujin ever met Baiju and Chongshong. What Chongshong would have to say to her. That's super interesting. Yeah. Again, it was a thought I had earlier, but I didn't want to jump the gun and go like, oh yes, a snake adeptus mentioned? Oh, it must be Chongshong. It's like, well, we don't know. Right? Like there's more than one crane adeptus or stuff like that. Or same with like the Qilin, right? There's more than one Qilin. Even if the one we know is Ganyu for today, of course. But yeah, that's really, really cool. So that's at least the assumption I'm making for the moment. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But we'll see. Looks like a pretty chill little place. Look at it, small talk. Anything you want to talk about? Huh? Put me back on my pedestal. Okay, okay, buddy. Sure, we'll put you over here.
I am the butler of this place. Management of the master's abode.
Okay, well, we're putting things back in order. Yeah, I have a bunch of different places with herbs. Like she said, Herblord. If the three is the Swanee, the snake, and the carp. Ooh, okay. Something to take a look at. Oh, you're so cute, Jack. The branchy
planet keeps growing. It seems the water and soil in the cave are quite nutritious. Maybe in a few years, once it grows a little bigger, that medicine jar will be too small for this young tree. She connected the door opening mechanism with the jar the branches planted in, breathing life-giving adeptal energy into said mechanism. It seems the jar containing the mechanism was damaged a long time ago. Wonder if the door can still open and close.
That's also something I was going to say, is seeing the the vines. The door come to the side. Well, yeah, the roots come away. Seeing that, I'm like, oh, that does remind me even more of Sumeru. Oh, really cool guy. And here we have some fungi hanging around. There they are. Yeah, that reminded me of Sumeru quite a bit as well. Oh, okay. So some fungi. Getting chilly. Ancient notes. Ooh. The content is blurry and only a few incomplete sentences are written in elegant handwriting or legible.
As the vivid butterflies converge in the jar, the adeptal energy surges anew, akin to new life restored to a withered tree. Go west and behold Lingshu Courtyard and...
Well, I don't think we can do that quite yet. Oh, treasures! I did see the chest and I did see that area earlier, but... Let me guess. We have to, move the butler around. I don't know if we'll be able to place the butler. Anything you want to talk about? Nah, it's all good. No, let's see. What do you have to say if we put you here?
I've got it. I can talk about things with you. You're going to enter master study, not touch the stone slate. Something very important to master.
Yeah, don't touch the first thing we do. Let's quickly check down here, if we can. No, we are blocked for the moment. I'm assuming that'll be opened up though. Come back over here, the butler. Check the slate. Ooh. Being teleported. Oh, how it once was. Or, well, an entirely different area. But, yeah, being teleported around. Oh, this is really cool. Again, I love, I just love the environmental design, the color schemes. It's like, look at this. Such a beautiful shot to just take a picture of. Yeah, the full mural, the complete story. Is that what's going on here? And it's been carved, well, dented out. What happened? Damage destroyed.
We're here, Big Sis Fujin. Have you been waiting for us here all this time? No. After leaving Carp's Rest, I can only appear in places in which my power remains, and only by the grace of your adeptal energy, traveler.
Wait a minute. Didn't the gap in the middle of that mural originally have something went with the golden carp mural in it?
I'm not sure. In truth, this is my first time seeing this mural as well.
Huh?
I'm sure you've all heard of the battles that took place in the past. Conria, the Archon War. Yes, this cave was one of the shelters we built for the inhabitants of Chenyu Vale, such that the innocents caught in the crossfire, when the floods have returned, the heavens and the earth, split open, could have a place of safety. I didn't expect that they'd draw a mural here, though I believe the ones depicted to be me. I mean, the big slippery carp, little Mao mentioned, and a friend.
Huh,
if that's the case, why did the most important part get taken somewhere else? That's true. Why is that? Perhaps dissatisfaction. The three of us were once great friends, with two of us becoming worshipped as adepti, and one of us who was always the mountain's master,
The Swanee.
Later, Herblord and I defected together, and she most likely died too. Or perhaps the one amongst us who fought to the last never submitted, and only heard news of us afterward.
We should introduce you to Baiju. That's what I think.
Perhaps to her, we were all traitors, with the depictions of myself and Herblord becoming an object for her, to vent her fury against. Huh, is that really the case? Painting outside looks like. Who knows? In any case, that's all in the past.
And if that is the tail end of a snake there, the white would match up with Chong Shong's look.
So please, lend me your strength in nursing Chenyu Vale back to health. I can feel that there's another golden carp lingering where I used to, near Mount Shuanglian, I believe. Oh, so there's another. If we get that one, I should have enough strength to perform the ritual. Speaking of that, I must apologize for being unable to control the golden carp, even with you nearby. I know they might have given you some trouble swimming through the air like that.
That was somewhat troublesome, yes. It's fine. I just think of them like Sealy.
But really, where is the golden carp that should be here?
Well, inside the painting, you just use your adeptal energy to awaken it, traveler.
Okay. Aw, he's so adorable.
According to what Fujin said, should be able to awaken the golden carp.
Out of the...
You needn't worry about the whereabouts. Bring it to where I need to be. Well then, let us meet again.
Off. Off she goes. I don't think... Yeah, we're just not able to get in there still. Darn. Still though. Let's mark this on my map. That way I'll remember to come on back to it. Oh man, almost out of water. And that means I need to wrap it up.
Mount Shuanglian, right up ahead. Nice. Let's see what clues we can find.
That might have been Little Mao saying that. Shadazy. It's marked on the map. Aww. I was gonna say, let's just TP. Save myself some time. Seeing a tea set there.
Huh, there's a pavilion here on this mountain.
It's rather adepti style.
Huh, Paimon wonders where we'll find that golden carp. This place is kinda huge.
Maybe we can do what we did last time. You know, traveler, the bit where you used adeptal energy on the mural and the carp turned out to be hiding inside. Look, traveler, there's 4 stone carp statues here. Do you think there might be 4 giant carps hiding inside?
Huh, that does make sense. You're pretty smart, little Mao. Traveler, is adeptal energy reacting in any way?
Not at all. But there seems to be something missing inside.
Well, one of the carp is.
Huh, that might be where the critical clue lies.
Ah, traveler, over here. Looks like there's an orb inside some of these carp statues.
Ah, so we have 3 orbs. Of course, we have 3 orbs. Rules of 3.
Didn't we find some statues of carps and large pearl on our way down the mountain? Maybe those are actually used for something. A real pearl of wisdom. That's worth a try. Good job, little Mao.
Well, let's give it a go then.
See, Did I also do these puzzles accidentally? No, not this time. This time, we'll have to look around. Well, they're pointed out to us, but you know what I'm saying. Oh, yes, okay. I do remember staying away from this area, because I was like, this seems like quest relevant. Now, I may have solved parts of the puzzle, but we'll have to see as we go. To defeat this road. Damn it. Let's get it. Actually, yeah, let's just speak. Chongli, you're still so cool. Okay, so now we need to properly infuse it. There's a small neck crack there. There we go. Okay, it's in place. Or, oh, right. Do we just need to collect it? No, it's there now. I was going to say, do we just need to bring it back? I think we need to. There we go. Yes. Pour the energy into it, and that activates it. Cool. Now it's been collected. Thanks, fish. Right, I wanted to check my quest items. There it is. Carp Spirit Orb. Orb that was inlaid on the golden carpfish statue contains an immense amount of adeptal energy. I think I forgot if we got a quest item earlier. I did forget to check it. Darn it. Not sure if we actually got it or not though, or if they just chatted about it. Try to be sparing on the water, since it's almost gone. Okay, yes, we already did the puzzle for that one. Like I said, some things I might have done accidentally off stream. You know, completely ignorant to the main part of the quest, but hey, means things get sped up a little bit here and there. Oh. No. Looks like we also did this one though. So that's very good.
Pugglers, all 3 orbs. Put them in the carp and see what happens.
Good job. Good thinking, Mal. Oh, right, one of those. Please. Well, that takes you to the house. We should have just teleported.
I was like, oh, let's go that way.
There we go. Just.
My apologies for the poor hospitality. It's been a long time since I last enjoyed tea with others. Hopefully, my brewing skills have not deteriorated too much over time.
I don't think they have. I think you'll do just as good as you always have in the past. Or you did in the past, right?
I have some experience in appreciating tea. It was also thanks to this that I was able to tell that this year's tea offering smelled off. That was how I discovered the trouble with the soil and water quality. Didn't think the offering rites would be so useful. Looks like it wasn't some sort of meaningless tradition after all. I suppose now I can tell those who fail to appreciate the value of tea about its value with confidence. Come, traveler, have some tea. Is this your teapot, Fujin? Not sure why, but it reminds me of Madame Ping's.
Yeah, there's that time in Liyue Harbor when we fixed Madame Ping's teapot for her. If you think about it, we seem to have quite a connection with tea.
Madame Ping? Ah, I think I know of whom you speak. We were acquainted back in the day, along with her friends.
Yeah, because she was, oh, I'm forgetting her Adeptus name. Wasn't it like Street? It was something very similar to that. But yeah, her connection with, playing instruments, doing that sort of stuff. Genshin, Madame Ping. Guizhong. Remembering her. Street Word Rambler. Yeah, I was like, it was street something. Street Word Rambler.
As little Mao said, I was once just a giant carp, unable to leave fresh water for too long, nor live in salty waters. As such, they sent me one of these teapots. That was how my friends would have been able to take me, inside my teapot of course, to Greeley Plains in Liyue Harbor, to meet those lovely people they spoke of. Unfortunately, such a time never quite came. Traveler, Paimon, you've been to Liyue Harbor. Could you tell me more about the city? I'd like to hear about it too. I've never been.
Well, Paimon would like to start from one main restaurant.
How about I handle the explanations this time? Yeah, let's not get sidetracked by food.
Sure, but don't you dare skip over any... Sure, but don't you dare skip over any of the eating bits.
It is a port city built nestled against the mountains. You began only for Fujin to interrupt you. She notes that she'd like to hear your Liyue story. You understand and begin again. When we arrived in Liyue Harbor, Paimon and I were just in time for the rite of dissension, and then we became wanted criminals for a time. The child and Adeptus before you listened to your words, and Paimon's incessant interjections, leaning forward as you speak, exclaiming in shock and relaxing as the tension in the tale rises and falls. They also had their own commentary and questions about Liyue, such as the food and flavors available at restaurants, the toys the old lady sells, the gems and jewelry of Feiyun Slope, and such. As you watch Fujin, little Mao and Paimon be so moved by the tale.
Along this journey, we met many friends and experienced so many things. It was all worth it. I can only hope that in the end, it will all be worth it. Wow, a sea monster? Huh, amazing. Liyue Harbor is not what I imagined. Do you find it disappointing? Well, no, just different. Being different doesn't make it bad. I like the Liyue Harbor you described. It's good to hear that after all this time, our dear Herblord was able to find a home there. I think that's simply wonderful.
Oh, so we did tell her about Baiju and Chongshong. Yep. And that's confirmed, that connection. That's so cool. Aww. Again, definitely a thought I had earlier in the stream, but didn't want to jump the gun too much. But then as soon as I heard Herblord and, hearing about Snake before Snake Adeptus, it's like, yeah, the connection seems pretty locked in then. Making peace with the past and the present.
What about you, little Mao? Could you tell me about you and your friend? I'm curious to know what she's like. Sure. I mean, Paimon and Traveler have already met her. Paimon and Traveler have met her already, so it wouldn't be fair if I didn't tell you. So, this is how we met. At that time, I was still a little kid who didn't know anything about the mountains. It was nighttime. Some wild beasts were following me through the forest. It was super scary. Finally, I was chased to a clearing, surrounded by those beast seeds. For a moment, I was convinced I was going to get eaten, but suddenly, they all backed off into the woods, and then they were gone. When I looked back, there she was, looking at me. She was like Jade, but there was a dignity to her. I knew it then, that she was the master of the mountain that my grandparents had told me about. I wasn't scared. I just told her, "I finally found you. I've been looking for you for so long."
I feel like that's a trailer line I've heard so long ago.
I don't know why, but she lowered her head in thought before walking off. She made no noise as she did, so I listened as hard as I could. She made no noise as she did so. I listened as hard as I could, but there were no sounds of anything stepping on branches or fallen leaves. After that, I would sometimes catch sight of her, moving between trees in a flash. Sometimes the rising moonlight would outline her shadow as she stood atop a high mountain. At that time, I thought it was strange. Why hadn't I seen her before? She was always there, after all. I wanted to talk to her, but she would always turn and leave. It was only later that she became willing to talk to me. Much later on, she would take me up very high mountains into very deep forests. She asked me a lot of questions, and in exchange, she told me lots of stories. In the beginning, Xiaoying village was a nameless barren mountain, and the rivers had a real temper. Sometimes they'd flood, and other times they would all but wither. And on that barren mountain, she made 2 friends, a fish and a snake. But later, the snake was cut into pieces, and the fish sank into the sea, and then only Bluey was left.
Well, thankfully, Chung Chung was found. Continues to live on.
Thank you, little Mal. Also, don't tell anyone about my friend, alright?
Of course we won't.
You seem quite familiar with this friend of little Mal's, Fujin. Indeed, but that was all in my past life. Many, many years have passed since I can no longer move freely. I suspect that I might not recognize her any longer, though from little Mao's words, she might not have changed too much.
Past life?
Perhaps that's not the most accurate way to phrase it. I did not utterly perish, but I did lose my original form. My strength and wisdom dissipated along the spirit veins. This is also why I invited you and Traveler to Carp's Rest. If we were not there, I would not even have a form to show you, or a voice with which to speak to you. It is thanks to you that I've been able to slowly regain my previous strength, coming here and once more seeing these scenes with my own eyes. Meeting old friends from the past, and more importantly, making new friends. I'm very glad. How did you die?
I mean, that's a heavy question.
My memory of that have grown foggy. The Herb Lord and I were both servants of another god. It was I that organized the Rain Jade Rite, administering the rivers and mountains for our Lord. As for the other, she was, as she is, a beast, wild and free. In those peaceful days, I also climbed waterfalls to Mount Aochang.
I always forget how to pronounce that.
Mount Aochang and Mount Hulao, and there I met with the Adepti, whose powers and wisdom far eclipsed mine. Of course, that was all before the war. Our Lord was not a highness being by any means. Once upon a time, she made many dreams come true. If there was any evil, it was the Archon War itself. What happened next needs no further explanation on my part, I'm sure.
Yeah, Celestia, just up to their shit. For the greater good and all that.
You talked about how you and her Herb Lord defected. That's right. That might have been the bravest thing we've ever done. Our Lord had had all but gone mad seeking the position of a god who may rule this world, or perhaps seeking survival. Either way, she lacked the power to overcome Morax. So in a final, desperate gamble, she caused the Bishui River to flood, hoping to destroy everything downstream, for she knew what that would mean for Chenyu Vale and its people.
Whoa, but Paimon thinks that that's something you should never ever do, period.
Perhaps that's just what war does to people. Either way, that was our final adventure as a trio of friends. Ling Yuan attacked people with her familiars,
So that's the name of their former lord.
herding them into the shelter we had prepared. Herblord fought against our mistress, while I climbed Mountain Ling Ming and hurled the votive rain jade into the rising waters.
Or what I should say is Ling Yuan is the name of the Swanee that we've met, not Bluey. Yeah, I don't know the name of their former master, but yeah, Ling Yuan is the Swanee.
Of course, that wasn't a proper rain jade, right? It was simply the release of the adeptal energy stored within the jade pendant to have the earth open its maw and swallow the rivers, and allow the jade mouth to grow and stabilize the flow.
Whoa, what happened next?
Didn't little Mao tell you how it all ended?
Yeah, that's right. Wait, really then?
Alright, that's enough about the past. We should get back to performing the rite itself.
Yeah, we do have a problem to resolve still.
True, but what about the golden carp? Isn't that what we're looking for?
In truth, you've already found it. As with the previous one, that's how I was able to appear before you. Just that I missed the scenery here a bit too much, so I couldn't help but have a long chat with you all. After all, your sense of time and mine are not the same. You won't tarry long once your objectives are complete, will you? As such, I apologize. Please forgive my capriciousness.
No, you don't have to apologize to want to hang out for us.
Go on. Oh, so you're inside the teapot.
Yeah, that's where we got the golden carp from. Go back for Fujin. To look for Fujin. Again, I think we'll have a bit of a standoff against her friend, Ling Yuan. Oh, I know, Jack. I know, it's almost 5 in the morning. I need to get to bed. But I know we're close to the end, so might as well wrap it on up first. Maybe another 18 minutes or so.
Though my power is still a far cry from how it was in the past, thanks to your aid, I've regained much strength. Thank you. Next, we need to perform the ceremony.
What effects will it have?
It's been thousands of years since we last performed it, and the mountains, rivers, and spirit veins have all changed a great deal. But if all goes well, the votive rain jade will resolve the issue. Well then, let's begin.
All the places we've been to help out, preparing things along the way. Will her friends stop her again, or will she be allowed to complete it? The fog to part, the vocals in the music, a beautiful sound. Boom. And the fog clears to a beautiful view. Yeah, let's see how the world changes with our actions. Holy, that's so beautiful and vibrant.
The fog's dissipating.
Look at that, up in the sky.
Whoa, what's that?
The remains.
Huh, It's just like in the mural. Do you remember Paimon? The one with the two golden people and something in between them?
Wow, you're really impressive, little Mao. Paimon didn't remember that at all.
Behold, the sacred mountain. In my era, to merely climb it was already to transgress, but the ancestral inhabitants of this place are gone, and the communion path lies waste and broken. Who shall judge us now? That is where the spirit veins of Chenyu Vale converge. Through it, Genshin transmit my adeptal energy throughout the Vale, restoring its water and soil. We are only one step off from achieving our goal. Are you prepared, traveler?
Let's do this. One final step.
Indeed.
Oh, and we get a new viewpoint. Yeah, that looks incredible. Damn, man. Climb the mountain. And entirely new waypoints unlocked. So cool. Hell yeah. Oh. Right, I forget those you need to manually activate. Okay. I remember sometimes having trouble with those. If you were a shorter character. Might have to switch to some like Zhongli. Yelong. Yeah. Oh.
Please, come with me.
Huh? Fujin? Wait, why'd you turn into a golden carp again?
This form makes movement easier. Do not like it, Paimon.
Well, no, Paimon's just not used to talking to a fish.
Fair. Terrace. Chiwon. Terrace. See what happens as we go. We will.
She remains determined to restore nature. How could she?
Sorry, who now?
Let's get rid of the miasma here and move on first. Explanations can wait.
Sorry, I'm about to jump you, buddy. You are not going to have a fun time. There we go. Ah. Running through that. Boom. Like that. Freeze.
Very good.
Boom. Okay. At least she'll be able to reunite with her friend after all this time. The journey upward and onwards. Yeah, I can't believe there's videos like, oh, do this quest in an hour. And it's like, oh, yeah, you mean by like skipping all the dialogue. Hey, 2 golden carp making their way downtown. And more chests, more primos for NodKrai. I need them. Even with saving, might not have enough. Yep. There's this one. Gonna talk with your friend, or... You're very majestic.
Ling Yuan, I perceived it would be you, and I do miss you so, but this really might be a bad time. So Bluey's name is Ling Yuan? Don't be like that. Speak with me.
The opportunity to speak will come, but it is not now. You know this.
I know this, but I cannot allow it.
Wait just a while longer. It will end soon. I do not like the things up here, but it does not matter. Just leave it to me, Fujin.
do not come up here.
Is she trying to make a solo sacrifice?
Yikes, where'd these guys come from?
Luwu and Chenyu.
We cannot waste time here, I fear.
Schwing-wing. Schwing-wing beasts. Yeah, stop chilling in the back there. Almost. And again, we aren't actually killing them. We're just knocking them out for the moment. Because it's like, hey, you get your boss, your mom. Make sure she doesn't do anything foolish. Or foolhardy. Swimming around at the speed of sound. Ooh, another spirit carp to grab. Yeah, this definitely doesn't look like an arena, does it, guys? The wait though. Oh, we probably won't fight, but here, let's chat. Talk no jutsu.
I am quite sorry for not being completely frank with you earlier. Though I became aware of it during our travels, I did not wish to believe that my old friend, Ling Yuan, would be the source of the storm that buffets Chenyu Vale. I actually had an inkling already. Whoa, so that's what's going on?
You did? When? How did you figure it out?
She, Herblord, and I once defended Chenyu Vale together. To think that she would do something so wicked. Her disruption of the spirit veins has caused the miasma to propagate, and the one who stopped me from performing the rite the first time was also her.
Yeah, that's what we saw, like, what, an hour ago?
But Big Sis Fujin, Ling Yuan, isn't a bad person. I know, little Mao, she's your friend, but at this time, she is the greatest threat to Chenyu Vale. If she controls the sacred mountain, she will wield the power to completely alter the land of Chenyu Vale in the blink of an eye.
Hey Sparkle, how are you doing? I hope you're having a great day. We're getting to the end of quite a long world quest, and I should be getting to bed. But we still probably have like, 10-15 minutes left. But yeah, how's it going? How's everything on your end? I was just talking with Wicked earlier about, winter is coming. It's getting chilly. Of course, the kitty cats are hanging out with me.
I fear that Ling Yuan has already entered G1 Terrace before us. She means to rewrite the flow and path of the spirit veins. We have little time left. Traveler, you have mastered the adeptal energy available here in Chenyu Vale. Ling Yuan and her familiars will not be your match.
My physics exam went pretty bad, lol. Who asks questions are way in the back of the textbook, who never looks in a midterm exam. They aren't even asked in the actual one. Oh boy. Though again, I'm assuming if it was rough for you, it was even worse for the majority of your class, and that should be weighted then. And hey, maybe you will turn out to have done pretty good with that taken into account. But yeah, that, as you said, it's like that doesn't make sense. It really seems like every single time you've talked to me about the exams, that you just have some teachers at your school or people putting the exams together who just really, really want you guys to fail at least one of them.
Please accompany me for a time and aid me. For the sake of the people in Chenyu Vale, I will perform a ritual to open up the way to G1 Terrace. Please stay by my side and protect me.
We definitely will. Okay. From the hilly trails. Goodbye, miasma. Dude, lol. They love to see us fail. Oh, man. There we go. Yeah, sorry. I'll definitely try to pay attention. Whenever I see you getting a message, or sending one, I should say. There's a bit of combat here. A bit of action. Let's knock that guy down from his peg. There we go. On to the next. Yeah, whichever one is glowing, that's the one we should focus on. Yeah, I'll keep looking on over. Oh, Jack's cleaning himself back there. Can you hear him licking away? Another ult. Not gonna let you touch her.
Why won't you listen to me? Will you not wait? Your strength is feeble. You cannot match me, but do not worry. You will soon recover. Anyone, say no more. Traveler and I will stop you. We will stop this plan to destroy Chenyu Vale.
Did we misinterpret it? I guess we'll have to see.
The ritual is complete. The gate to Chenyu Terrace is now open.
And in we go. Flashback, the world seems to spin for a moment when you open your eyes once more. You're already above the clouds. A ley line disorder. When Lingyuan changes the direction of the spirit veins, miasmic simulacra will be continuously generated. These simulacra will deal continuous damage to nearby characters. When Lingyuan is gathering hydro or animo adeptal energy, there are any miasmic simulacra still present. Lingyuan will gather them as well. All is well to power up that attack. Use adeptal energy to eliminate these simulacra. All miasmic simulacra are eliminated before Lingyuan gathers up adeptal energy. Spirit veins will be stabilized once more, reviving all party members, granting them protection of the spirit veins for a short duration. Cool. While spirit veins protection is active, all party members' attack will be increased, will be continuously healed. Freeze Lingyuan. She's gathering hydro adeptal energy, and then use shatter, melt, or other elemental reactions. Break the ice and briefly immobilize her. Attack Lingyuan with elemental type attacks that undergo elemental reactions with animo. Break the spiritual winds pearl she summons, getting the same immobilization effect. Okay, so essentially a special boss fight against the Swanee that we're used to. While my maths teacher constantly says we will fail, that I know you don't study. She's a bit negative. Yeah, you never really want that in in a teacher. Like, I think it's fine for a teacher to joke around like that every once in a while, but for them to legitimately believe it and, you know, think that it's okay to make their tests as hard as possible, it's like, come on, right? Seems a bit extreme. Anyway, Beast Lord. Sunken Jade. Well, we're making decent progress on that whole part. Fortunately, we will not be interacting with much of the boss mechanics. Beyond, you know, like the usual ones. What you doing? What you trying to trigger? Oh well. You don't have freeze, so do not have cryo application in the party. But should be okay.
Enough. Cease at once. Already activated. Let's just talk, please.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Spawns in tornado. Yeah. I see your message over there. I'll get to it once we're out of this boss fight, or once we get to a chance to pause.
It's enough, Lingwan. Achieved a resonance. No match. Talk, please.
We never done nothing. We never listened. Yeah, just give me a second, Sparkle. We're almost done with the boss fight. There we go. Yeah, you gonna chill? You gonna calm down? Zhongli's pillar there? Computer is pretty chill and says, kids don't understand a single shit. So I say, at least I hope you watch YouTube vids on these topics. How we need to choose our career now. Which is good. It's way too fixated on the career one. We need to, yes, prepare for that as well as our present stuff, lol. Yeah, no, that's a good point there. And that's something to always remember is don't get too fixated on like, you know, this must be my one career, my one option, because things change constantly. You never know if that will be the wrong or right thing for you. And, you know, as you get into it, you might go, actually, I want to do this instead. So, yeah, I think that's definitely fair to point out and, you know, be attentive to, Sparkle.
Lingwan.
Human, let me tell you what you shall do. Fire arrows at my heart. If you approach up close, strike me with your sword. I will fight you to the last. You are the only one here who can fight. When I have crushed your neck, I will triumph.
No!
I don't intend to kill you. Why? I do not understand.
You've already lost. You're Fujin's friend.
Fine. You may ask me one question.
You still really care about doing things like that, even though you lost, huh?
Then let us exchange questions. Little Mao, do you have any questions?
Bluey, why did you have to fight? Can't we all be friends?
You bunch of two-legged, and you, Fujin, you have not the strength to form two legs of your own, yet you wish to walk in their form and speak to me? But how can humans and wild beasts ever be friends?
That's not true, Bluey. You're lying. If that's the case, why didn't you just let those beasts eat me back then? If humans and beasts can't be friends, and you're a beast, you shouldn't have helped me.
My actions are sometimes beyond even my own understanding. You were merely fortunate.
Well, why didn't you just see Mountain as well? She almost bumped into you while lost in the fog at the foot of the mountain. I saw it.
Yeah, the technician from Fontaine. Hard to pronounce name.
You humans possess such wisdom that even nature submits to your will. In that case, you tell me, why didn't I eat her?
What kind of question is that?
Mount Lyshin is dear to Adeptus Fujin. Let us just assume you are correct. She has told me much about the Rain Jade Rite. Perhaps those memories affected my actions.
You actually remembered everything I told you?
Every year before the rite, you would tell me and that white snake how expectant you were and how nervous. And after the rite, you would tell us how the festivities were so fun and lively. You would always speak, and I could not help but listen.
White snake again. Just further like, yeah, we know it's Chong Chong.
Only humans forget. I forget nothing. You have cleared this doubt of mine. Now you may ask a question.
Well, Adeptus Fujin, have you any questions?
Thank you, Traveler. Just a while back, Lingwan, when I was telling them stories about our past, why do you wish to wreck Chenyu Vale, which we once fought so hard to protect? You planted tea trees,
promising to enjoy tea with us. This too I remember, but that sort of tea no longer exists. I want to change this land. I want to make it like it...
Oh, sorry.
You planted tea trees, promising to enjoy tea with us. This too I remember, but that sort of tea no longer exists. I want to change this land. I want to make it like it was all those millennia ago. You have walked with humans for too long. You have forgotten that you, I, and the snake all came from nature. I knew that you never truly perished, and you did not depart this place like the snake, so I wish to change this place to the form it had when you were born. All these years, I have been slowly adjusting the spirit veins.
Oh, I get it. So that's where the miasma came from.
Correct. Side effects in the end. The process will change the soil, the waters, and the forests to what they should have been.
What the soil, waters, and forests should have been?
You truly have forgotten the past. The rivers rose and fell with the rains, and their path was not fixed. The tea trees and flowers were not trimmed or cultivated, nor did they exist for humanity. In such an environment, you would regain your old form and frolic once more in the great rivers. You would regain your strength. Spiritual power blanketed the land in those days. The wild shrubs grew thick. Now the mountains and forests are silent, and the shimmering voice of the spring waters, tinkling like jade, can be heard no longer.
Shrubbery.
But you don't understand. You still think you must stop me.
Ling Yuan, I count myself more blessed than most who have lived such a happy life, and in the end, my soul returned to my home. You are the one who does not understand.
Yes, and I have never understood. After you defeated me, you should have taken my territory. You planted tea on my mountain and gave that land to the humans. I do not understand why you did this. Chenyu Vale was once but a nameless land, and we were nameless insects, beasts, and fish. I was the master of an uncultivated mountain. Today that place belongs to neither of us. You took a human form and walked among them. You instituted the rain jade of right, and helped them change the soil and water. I did not understand then either, but I could see how happy you were. The snake changed into a human form, and used her knowledge to create medicines and save the sick. I could understand how the agile human fingers could help her do what she wished, but I do not know why it was done.
I would love to see Chong Chong in human form at some point. That would be sick.
What happened after caused me still more confusion. You fought alongside humans and their so-called gods. You perished. Humans fighting each other over territory and survival. Now that I can understand. You both belong to the great river and the mountainous forests. You could have chosen to leave them and live on with me. Let that which is human belong to them, and nature belong to nature. Even if our territory were to shrink, we could still live freely.
It's very much about instincts for Ling Yuan. Like, she's trying to understand so badly, but at the end of the day, she's like, I don't get it.
But now you wish to stop me and defend this land subdued by humanity. Answer me, why?
Ling Yuan, my friend, it is as you say, I do wish to protect them.
Do not answer me with my own question. I was asking you why.
This Ling Yuan might be a beast, but she sure cares about the order of things, huh?
I know. That's how I learned so much from her. So you guys were just discussing stuff? In the mountains?
Well, not totally. That said, after hearing everything Bluey said about Big Sis Fujin, I thought they'd be happy to meet each other.
I mean, I'm sure they are.
At first, I was like you. I did not understand humanity. I did not enjoy their excessive demands of love or hoarding, or the eternal desire to have more than they need, while caring so little for the needy themselves. Trading, wealth, like you, I did not understand these concepts, did not understand why they influence human joy and sorrow. But across the long years, I have also seen many other things.
Yeah, the good.
The cries of children break my heart. The sound of an old person's shattered memory saddens me, just as though it were all a microcosm of these mountains and rivers. Have you noticed them, seen them, the children who wash their little feet in the streams, fishermen laughing beneath the light of the rainbow's arc, the moonlight thirsts of lovebirds, their figures painted silver? Humans, too, are creatures of this land. Just how different is their innocence from ours?
You mean to say that you have chosen to take their side due to these emotions, not through natural principles or logic, and not due to anyone's orders?
I suspect that Herblord had much the same reasons as I. That said, I'm sure she'd put it all very differently.
I remain unsatisfied with your answer, Fujin. I do not understand.
Do you not? I think you've understood for a long time. When our Lord, when our previous God raised the waters, it was you who brought your familiars around to attack the people and drive them to the shelters we had created.
I just wish to help my friends, to make their wishes reality.
Even if doing so means going against nature and the principles you follow.
That answer is also very cat-like. I wasn't doing that. I wasn't doing it for you. I was just, yeah. Not for the reasons you think.
Even if it meant going against nature and the principles I follow, I would do so anyway.
Well then, we aren't all that different now, are we? Didn't you also choose your own position on account of your feelings?
Got you there?
I am satisfied with your answer, Fujin. Now you may ask a question.
Very well. May I ask the next question, Traveler Paimon?
Ask away. What about my question? Wasn't it Paimon's turn?
Paimon can't really think of any good questions at the moment. Since you've got one, you go right ahead.
You acknowledged my answers. You acknowledged my answer, acknowledged me, and acknowledged that you made choices based on your own feelings. Now, let me ask you.
No, don't ask.
You know what I'm going to ask you, right?
If I needed your help, would you still make the same choice?
That's right. And what's your answer?
Will you help your friend once again?
Yes, I would, even should another 1,000 years pass. Even if you asked me 1,000 more times, my answer would be the same.
Always loyal.
In that case, Linguin, I do in fact need your help. I truly wish to save the people of Chenyu Vale, so please, don't stop me from nursing the water and soil, alright?
I promise you, Fujin, you have walked with humans for much time, and have learned their cunning, while I am but a foolish beast. My claws and teeth are sharp, but I am no match for you.
Thank you, Linguin. And thank you, Traveler, Paimon and Little Mao. You've accompanied me for so long, you've helped me a lot. I wouldn't have made it here without you.
I'm happy to have helped, Big Sis. I'm so glad that Bluey got to meet you all, too. I was so worried when you fought.
You also have my thanks, Traveler, Little Mao. It was you who brought Fujin to me, though the circumstances of the meeting were not what I had hoped for, what I hoped for.
And what about Paimon?
Like, what about? Yeah, just totally ignoring Paimon's comment. That's hilarious.
Alright, then, let us begin.
Whew. Oh boy. A long-needed, long-overdue conversation. How are things going to change? Cutscene time? Oh. To get big. There she goes. She's not sacrificing herself, is she? Guess we'll see. She sacrificed herself to be reborn once again. See what happens.
Big Sis Fujin, Big Sis,
Yeah, I think she did.
Where did she go?
Do you still not understand? She used all the energy she accumulated recently to nurse the land.
What? Wait, if that's the case, does that mean...
Yes, it is as you suspect.
But she struggled so hard to...
Oh, her voice is still here. We're looking around. Hey! Oh, okay, so maybe she's just back to her carp form rather than human for the moment.
Though we have now finished nursing the soil and water, the miasma that remains will not disappear immediately, so you'll have to be careful out there.
Eh?
Sorry for making you all see me like this. It's just as Lingwen said. I've completely used up the energy I accumulated recently. I can no longer maintain my favorite form.
No, that's okay, Fujin. Paimon was worried that you died. not that you returned to fish. That's okay. At least you're still around.
Paimon, that...
What's wrong?
Oh, good thing little Mao didn't think that.
Nothing. Paimon's glad you're still here, Adeptus Fujin. Seriously, Lingwen.
What about me?
She wasn't entirely wrong, Paimon. As long as you're still here, Adeptus Fujin. Though my form is as it has become, I am far more comfortable than before. At first, I was trapped at Carp's Rest, could only reminisce about the outside world through the scent of the tea offerings. If I had not met you and Paimon, people of such compatibility with the spirit of Ains, I would have had none but my shadow to talk to, much less be able to leave Carp's Rest. Thank you for your concern. Please forgive me, but I must depart now. I'll need a bit of rest. And another thing, Lingwen.
Speak. What else would you have me do, or not do?
Nothing. I just didn't get to say this due to the circumstances that prevailed before, but...
That's a great shot. The opposite.
But it's so good to see you again.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you all.
Where did that one come from?
I should thank you for bringing her back, safe, smooth, and slippery. Even the way in which her fins move is the same as I remember.
You sure have a strange way of remembering people, or fish, whichever.
She remembers the important bits to her.
I do not know how you did it, nor why you were able to obtain her adeptal energy. All these thousands of years, I have never once heard her voice.
Well, descenders and all that.
It might be due to travelers' unique constitution.
Yeah, let's put it that way.
I see. However, I am but a foolish beast. Even if I wanted to see her again, I would not know of a better way. I could only spend thousands of years clumsily imitating her methods, regulating the spirit of veins in this land. I am quite stupid. I only knew this method, so I did it. It was akin to scooping every droplet from a rushing river or every grain of sand from the vast desert.
Aw, don't disparage your own hard work, though, even if it was. Definitely not something we want to happen. Shows that when you put your mind to it, can do anything.
I knew as well that she would not smile as what she once did, even if these mountains returned to how they once were. I, and the snake once laughed and swam happily here. Those days will never come again. She loves humanity too much, even more than she loves herself. Had I succeeded, she would only hate me. But that would have not mattered to me, so long as she could regain her form and swim free once more.
And Paimon thought you were more concerned about nature.
Of course I care. A land untamed by humans, a land of wild beasts, but that is a different subject from the matter of Fujin. If she thinks that a land tamed by humans is better, and that the strange tea leaves grown on such land taste superior, then I shall do what pleases her. So thank you. You're welcome.
Well, speaking of that, Paimon's curious. What did the tea leaves taste like in the past?
When the land changed before, the tea leaf's flavor was much closer to what it was in the past, apart from some differences due to human influence.
Wait, so you mean that the weirdly flavored tea cakes we had were...
In that case, I prefer the current flavor profile. Tea leaves cultivated by humanity will be more to their liking, of course. What I do not understand is Fujin's tastes. If the snake was here, we could ask for her opinion, but perhaps her tastes have also become strange from spending so much time with humans.
Yeah, Shaq will Baiju call him up, go, hey, you mind coming on over here for Chongchong to meet some old friends? Yeah, I was meaning to say something other than Shackle, but that's slipping my mind right now. Tired.
Before you go, traveler, I have one final question for you. Those that come from nature will, for some reason, go against nature, against the laws nature originally followed. Will humans also go against humanity, against the principles they initially followed, for certain reasons?
Yes, no, that depends on the circumstances.
You may as well have said just yes. Thank you. I've received the answer I desired.
Yeah, she's going against her own nature for the sake of her friend.
Well then, little Mao, traveler and Paimon, we shall meet again.
Alright then, see you later, Bluey. Also, remember to take care of Big Sis Fujin. She seems kinda weak right now, so she could use some extra care.
I will. Farewell.
Please wait, Ling Yuan. I have a question for you as well.
Ask then. I do owe you that.
If human activities are part of the laws of nature, how would you view humanity?
A strange question. In the distant past, they were indeed part of nature, but they are so no longer. That is because...
You going to talk about Celestia? What they've done? Okay. Leaving us on a cliffhanger there.
No, I need to give this question more thought. Next time we meet, I will give you my answer.
Philosophy. Damn. And, of course, getting little Mao back to the village.
Oh, man.
Again, love this environment. Love the view we have from up here. That's so incredible. They always knock it out of the park. Hoyo does. Well, back to where it all began, right, chat? Then I'll give my thoughts, and then we'll end stream, because my throat is saying, you need more water, and my body is telling me, you need to go to sleep.
You're back. We were just saying that good rainfall is bound to bring good tidings. What do you know, dear guests? You've arrived right on time. How did it go? Well, I trust. Tell us all about it.
It was thanks to Adeptus Fujin. We were able to clear the source of the anomalies.
You explain what happened to Grandpa Lu and Uncle Lao. Yeah.
So you met the legendary Carp Adeptus? Oh my. As one would expect of the young master of the Feiyun Commerce Guild, you really do have friends in high places.
Oh man, Shincho's gonna be getting so much credit out of nowhere, and he's like, wait, what happened? What? This? Huh?
It was a piece of cake for me. Now your water and soil problem should be no more.
Well, old Lao, what did I say? I told you it was a soil problem, but you wouldn't listen. If it wasn't for them, who knows when our tea leaf problem would be solved. Regardless, thank you both for your help, honored guests. With your help and the protection of the Carp Adeptus, I'm sure our village will surely see a great harvest of tea leaves this coming year. Ah, yes, please take these. Take it as a token of our thanks.
Right, Paimon almost forgot. We came across this kid during our adventures. Is he from the village too?
Uncle Lau, I'm back.
Well, if it isn't you, little Mao, finally have a mind to come back, huh?
You don't seem worried at all.
And what is there to fret about? This kid runs around the mountains all the time. He always comes back safe after getting tired. If you ask me, there's been an Adeptus looking after him in secret all along. You know, maybe that might even have been, said Carpedeptus.
You aren't off the mark, but wrong, Adeptus.
I've said before, that wasn't an Adeptus, it was Bluey.
All right, little Mao. Don't argue with Lao here. He's just pretending to know what he's talking about. Come by my place later. I'll make you some egg custard.
Pretending to know what he's talking about.
Woohoo, egg custard.
I know you pretend to be a good person. Wait, what do you mean by pretending to know? Pretending to know?
That's hilarious. They're back and forth.
In any case, I don't really know how to repay you, dear guests. If you should need any help in the future, Qiaoying Village will be there to lend you a hand.
No. That's where we wrap. Chenyu's Blessings of Sunken Jade. Oh man. Let's grab the achievements, read those off, and then I'll clap and chat about what I really enjoyed in there, because there was a lot to really like. Continental Explorer, where the Bishui lingers. Light up the Chenyu Vale map in the Liyue region. Chenyu's Blessings of Sunken Jade. Complete. And up here, spirits adrift, alas, in water. Discover the secret of the Jade Mouth. Jade, oh Jade, grant me my wish. Retrieve the final votive rain jade. As if seen from afar, sent to the heavens with the dreams of the past. Ancient shaman song. Witness the completion of the rain jade right. Okay, so. Good job, Hoyo, on another world quest. That felt really fun. Getting to know more Adeptus and getting to see another view into the Archon War is very fun. Like I said earlier, I would love to get more of a deep dive into the Archon War for each region in the future. Get like a whole story in it, whether that's in Genshin, the anime, or something else. It's just such a fun period of time. Well, I shouldn't say fun, but such an interesting period of time in Teyvat's history to dive into. But yeah, the pacing felt good. The combat segments, the special version of the Swanee boss fight is really fun. I like that at the end. And the little hints, and again, the world building of, hey, you know Chongshang, you know a bit of her story, you know how she came to be with Baizhu, and you got the hints along the way of like, an adeptal snake. Maybe. And then it was just straight out, you know, it was just eventually confirmed, and it's like, okay, that's really cool to know more about Chongshang's past. And it's this really nice sort of world building that, yes, there's implications and there's details about the past, but there's also just getting to introduce and know some characters that you didn't before, or adding depth to other characters by expounding upon, diving into what they were getting up to, even a little bit in the past. That's really interesting. That's really neat. The only thing I can think we should check before we leave off would be, where was that? Adeptus' Repose. Yeah, we can check this real quick to see if we can get into that one sectioned off area or not. We might be able to, we might not be able to. If we're not able to, we'll just leave like some of that stuff to a future stream. We'll see. But yeah, it's been a really fun quest, and it's always great, as always, when I return to these regions in Genshin. It's really enjoyable to come on back and just hang out, see what's going on, right? It's such a fun time. Oh yeah, It's such a fun time to get re-immersed in the environment, the atmosphere, the music, just across the board. Very, very enjoyable to revisit these regions we have so many memories with, and to form new ones by doing these quests. But like I was saying, that's where I'll leave it off there for today. Let me know what you guys thought of any of my performances, any of the voices I did that you enjoyed, or, you know, constructive criticism, feedback on that. And as far as the quest as well, did it bring up any memories of when you had played through it for the first time? Or was this your first time seeing it? And how did you enjoy that and some of the details and the interactions within it? But I really do hope that, you know, you guys had fun with it. And if you did, feel free to subscribe and watch what you want to watch. Hope you guys all have a great day, night, whatever time it is for you. I love you all. I will see you guys next time. Bye-bye. See ya. Yeah. Aw, kitty cats. I know. I've got to get up to go to bed. Oh boy. Silly boys. They'll probably follow me up to cuddle. Or to get some more food. So I'll be able to get a few hours of sleep, feed them, then see how the weather is, see if Rio wants out or not. But that'll be all for later. Man, 4 hours. Went a little bit longer than I thought, but that's alright. I had a great time, and it just represents another step, you know, on our long journey in Genshin, and catching up on world quests, so that we're actually fully caught up during NodKrai, and can do new ones as they come out in new patches for Snezhnaya, for sure. But hope you guys all enjoyed. Love you all. Bye-bye for real. See ya.